Good morning. Few minutes late as usual. Never fails. Hope everyone's having a great day. Gonna have a great weekend. We're just gonna play today. We don't really have a plan, Kathy and I, so that's why I just gave me a generic name of Mixed Media Arts. I'm not sure exactly what we're doing. Might play with the Tim sprays. Not really exactly sure. Hi, Eileen. You're here first. Wait for Kathy to get here. She thought I was streaming at 11, or she gave up on me. I'm not sure which. Oh my goodness. Good morning, Lori. Hi, Michelle. You are the perfect one. That is true. She streams with you. That is her name, the perfect one. Oh, that's a fact. You all are cracking me up. So yeah, we're gonna see. I have a few things I've bought I could show. I'll do that. We always do like a little show and tell. I don't know if Kathy has gotten anything. I think she got the new sprays too. I have no idea if she's gotten anything else. Yeah, I get back into the groove of streaming, you know what I mean? So I'll stream next Friday. Yes, next Friday I'll stream, and hopefully I should be able to. And gain some what day we're getting yard stuff done next week. And then that following Monday is my second procedure on my elbow, and it's Monday. So hopefully by Friday I'm feeling well enough to stream. I don't know how well my hand will be working, but we'll play all that by ear. Look, Eileen, look at my cute little pin I got from Simon Says Stamps. Isn't it cute? I love this pen. It's big. Way bigger than Tim's stamps. Or stamps. I'm sorry. Tim's pens. You can kind of see my pen next to it. It's pretty big. But maybe that's better for perspective wise. It's a big pen. I haven't decided what I'm going to put it on yet. But I like it because it's turquoise. You did too? You're wondering why it's not a cat. I guess the owner, Simon Says, likes dogs better. I never gave that a thought. I like this. I'm a creator at heart. That would be another cute pin for Simon Says to do, is have I'm a creator at heart pin. I think that would be cute. They could still use their logo and just have different quotes. I think that one would be a cute one to put on the pin. Good morning, CB. Good morning, Janet. I liked all of your handmade papers that you made the other day on your channel you showed. Good morning, Kimberly. My question is, did the onion paper stink? That was my first question. Did your onion paper smell like onions? Was it bad or is it mild? Oh my goodness. So I did pick up some fabric strips the other day, and I sent a few of these over to Kimberly. because I know she uses fabric in her mixed media art, and she also loves trucks, of course, and farm. So I found this over Tuesday mornings, but they have so little stuff anymore compared to what they used to. But I love the trucks. No smell from the onion paper? I cannot believe that. I am really surprised about that. Janet made onion paper, I think eco paper at some point. She mentioned it. I didn't know. What was the other weird one you did? Um, what was the other thing you used? I can't remember, Janet. It was some sort of vegetable. I remember that. Not one that I eat. So this roll of this roll of fabric was, like I said, it came in a set. So I like the plaid. Then here's like a smaller version of the truck with Over the River and Through the Woods. They had this with it. It's a cute set. So it's just a bunch of, it comes in a roll, and it's just a bunch of strips of fabric. They didn't have any of the fabric squares. Well, they may have, and they may have got bought before I got in there. So, but it's just a big fabric strips, and it comes in a roll. Beets. Oh, that was it. Beet juice. Oh, beet juice. That was it. Thank you. I knew there was another one. Other thing, I know people eat that is on Thanksgiving. I don't know. Oh, you mean Doris sent you some fabric strips? I didn't know that. Beets. Oh my goodness. I did like the color the beets gave to the paper. Did you just like get it's like I don't even know. Other than like I think of beets, I think of the jar of like goop that you go bleh, but it slides out of a can for like Thanksgiving. Isn't that beets? It's like a big like bleh. I used to buy that and slice it and had it on Thanksgiving because Tom would eat it and my stepdad would eat it. And I always thought that was so disgusting. That stuff was so gross looking. It's just a big can of blood. Oh, gross. Oh, those are cranberries, not beets. Oh, see, that shows you what I know. I don't eat beets or any of that stuff. I was thinking that gross cranberry stuff that it comes out in a big chunk of in a can you slice up. Apparently, I don't eat beets either because I'm not. I guess I don't know what they look like. You guys know I don't eat vegetables. Let's just be serious. I don't eat any vegetables except for tomatoes and peppers. They were fresh and you peeled them and then you boiled in a little water. Is it okay? Michelle loves cranberry jelly. Blah. It's so gross. Like you got to open the top and you got to open the bottom and you just let it like bleh, fall out of the can. It's so weird. It's like Jello, but not Jello. That is the weirdest stuff. Weird. It's a tart fruit. Well, hmm. Okay, so beets or something else. Well, next time at the grocery store, I guess I should go to the produce section and look at what beets look like. So that's safe to boil in the house because some stuff isn't safe to boil inside. So like avocado skins and stuff like that are not safe to boil inside. It's so good with turkey and stuffing. You sound like my husband. He loves the whole Thanksgiving meal, the stuffing and turkey and cranberry sauce. And I only really actually like is gravy, potatoes, stuffing, and rolls. All the starches. That's all I like in a Thanksgiving meal. I don't. I eat about a piece of turkey, probably about that big, maybe of turkey breast. That's about it. And I don't really care for anything. I don't eat green beans or any of that. So I just like a whole plate of starches and then like a teeny bit of piece of turkey. That's the extent of my Thanksgiving. I don't know if we're doing anything this year with COVID. I don't know yet. It's too far. I guess we really can't even plan in advance for that. All of his family is vaccinated. I'm assuming all the boyfriends of the girls are vaccinated, but but I still don't know if they're doing Thanksgiving or not. So they usually get together with his family and have Thanksgiving. But last year we did not because no one was vaccinated. And I don't know if this year they'll be doing it. I'm assuming so, but I don't know. Everything kind of got canceled with Christmas and Thanksgiving parties, all that stuff. So there wasn't too many exciting things on Tuesday mornings. The fabric was probably the most exciting thing I purchased. The other was just a storage container, and I can't remember. It's nothing great. It's just kind of the basic stuff. Nothing exciting, that's for certain. Um, this was cute, and this is one of the things I purchased. Hobby Lobby. I love this truck. So I got a truck with pumpkin stencil. I absolutely love this. And on the back side, it says "Give thanks," so you can use that obviously on Thanksgiving. So it was $3.99 and then 40% off. So um, I was super excited to get the stencil. That was one of my new purchases. And shoo, let me take off my jacket. I'm hot now. I woke up, I was cold. Now you want one? Avocado is a magical dye. Now I was watching. You boil avocados inside, it's no big deal, CB. I don't know. I heard it gives off toxins, the avocado skin. Maybe I missed. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. And that scared me. You made a turkey sandwich with stuffing and cranberry sauce. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, Rochelle. So you layered stuffing, turkey, and stuffing. That's not a bad idea. I think I would like the turkey better if it was sandwiched between stuffing, but skip the cranberry sauce. Just douse it with like a whole bunch of gravy to kill off the turkey flavor. That wouldn't be bad. Is to do it that way. I might have to consider that if we get together at Thanksgiving. Helen, Helen says she doesn't know any beets that plop out of a can. That's I'll go back green when I miss. Cranberry sauce is delicious on a turkey sandwich. I've never seen Tom do that. Put cranberry sauce on turkey, and he's more brave than I am with food. So it's on your list soon. Yeah, their fall stuff is 40% off. They have. I showed you the trucks I got the other week. And then I didn't see this till this last time I went. I don't know how I missed a truck or the truck came out later, but that's not like me to miss a truck. So So I found, because the first time I went there, I found these, right, which I thought were super cute. I found these, and then I went back and I was getting stuff to make I like to make my own wreaths. And then I found this. And I was like, how did I miss this? No idea. No idea. So it is what it is. Let's see. Trying to think what else I've gotten. I did get a few things from. I got a few. I'm waiting for Kathy to get here. I think she thought I was streaming at 11 for some reason. So to kill time with this, so we figure out what we're gonna do. I got this from Maddie the other day. She had a sale, and I got the Altier calendar, and I'm gonna hang this up in my art room. It's just like it's all the scrapbook papers. It's in the Stamperia kit, but you know, obviously it's a calendar. So I thought this would be cute to hang upstairs. So anyway, so I got that the other day from her, and then Maddie has her own stencils now, which I thought was neat. So I bought this one. I think there was 3 total, so she has her own stencils now. And I also got this paper pack, which is really pretty. It's called Wedgwood. It has washi, and I thought this was really pretty. And y'all know that they have, like, you know, with the 49er Market, they have, you know, here's the cover of it. Here's what it looks like. It has all the die cuts and papers, and it's just really pretty. Well, all the 49 Market paper is pretty, though. I don't think I probably would say there's any I dislike, but I know it's off season. It's not fall or whatever, that we're kind of heading into fall and Christmas and Thanksgiving, but I don't care because this is just super pretty. I figure I'll use it on something. I'll use it next summer. So it comes with the little die cuts and stuff, and it's cute. And I got the washi tape that went with it, and then there's some cute little die cuts that came with it. There's a lot in this package. And then I also picked up these because this goes with that Stamperia paper that's older. I have the home paper, and I loved it because it has the curtains on it. Hi, Gail. Good morning. What? I just saw Eileen's comment. What the hell do you eat? Same things over and over. Yeah, she does need that truck stencil. I agree. I eat the same things over and over. I'm not a variety eater. That's for certain. But it's cute stencil set because I have the home paper by Stamperia. And Maddie, she does get unusual stuff. I will say that she gets unusual things at her sales. Like she had bags of nibs the other day she was selling. Yeah, just stuff like random stuff you wouldn't expect. So even if I don't buy, I usually watch her sales. But I was excited about what the little fancy curtains, and these maybe could be used for Halloween too, because you know I have the home journal that I started with the paper line, but the curtains could be, you could make these dramatic and color these to look, you know, like Halloween. So, you know, like, yeah, the one set of Tim's, it's curtains. They're like a velvety chipboard. So that could actually be converted to use for that too. And then I got this stamp set that I like. Sorry. Everything sticks to the Velcro. I don't know who makes this. says Annalisa Paralisa. I don't know. Let me open it. The reason why I bought it is not necessarily my style, but the reason why I bought it was because I love the safety pin. I thought the safety pin was super cute. So it's more Victorian, but the scissors were cute. I love the little safety pin and the measuring tape. So it doesn't. It's kind of a neat stamp. It's not one you'd use all the time, but I do. But I do really like that. This is probably what sold me was the clip. So, like I said, she gets unusual stuff in. You never know what to expect. So even if I don't buy, it's entertaining to watch. So I think that's it. So that's my stuff from Maddie. I guess I'll play with some sprays and stuff. I guess I'll start because I don't know when. I have no idea when Kathy's gonna get here. So I guess I'll just start. I did a few pages which I put on Instagram just in case if you don't follow me on Instagram. This is the Collage Weekly Planner, and so I put these on Instagram. I'm going to do a quick flip through for those who don't. I'm going back and trying to catch up. I haven't tried his stamps. Yeah, Michelle said she's so hungry now. I know. I love comfort foods too. And Thanksgiving to me is all about comfort foods, you know. I have not tried those by putting some temporary adhesive on the back to stick to the block to make them work better. I haven't tried it. I was not happy that they don't have adhesive on the back of his stamps. That was a huge disappointment. Hi, Lisa. Good morning. I missed you. So I finished. I want to go back and try to catch up. This one was hard to figure out. Like the hard part was to use chewing gum or cough drop wrapper, and so I did use a cough drop wrapper to make the bow on top of this. This was probably the hardest thing. I had trouble figuring out how to make it. I got it looking super cute, and I'm like, how in the heck am I going to stick a Halls wrapper on here? But I made it work. And then I did this page. Oh, glares really bad. Did this page for August, week 34. This was fun, week 35. This was quick too. So it had puzzle pieces, and I bought the Elizabeth Design puzzle piece die. And so I cut this out and put that down, which I really like, and did it in a little path. And so I like how that one turned out. And then this one was challenging after I picked the stuff that I picked. This is a Tim Holtz plain stamp, and I stamped it on Braille paper for tech because it said add something with texture and then add like an airplane or whatever. So I just did like if you could autofocus is off, but I stamped it on Braille paper, so it got dual purpose because the bonus was a plain, and then I stamped it on the Braille. This was something that Sandra sent me, so I added that. And then when I finished this one last week on the stream, I took the 3D. If you can't see it on the photos on Instagram, but I filled in like all the bubbles with the 3D gloss, which I think gave it something. And then I took the fish, and then I filled his his goggles and with the 3D gloss, and then like I said, I just filled in all the bubbles there. If I angle it, you can kind of see it's plastic on plastic. That's hard to pick up, but just I think it was a nice. I think it just kind of finished off the page nicely too. fill in the water drops with the 3D gloss. So, and then this one was fun to do. This one went pretty quick actually. After the hardest thing for me was finding something electronic, and so I ended up going through a library book I have with like antique stuff in it, and in the antique book, which makes me feel old, was the Atari from 1986. So I'm like, that's antique? Seriously. So I want to go back and work through some more pages. I got to do this one. Yeah, I want to get back. And then I got one more and I'm caught up on August. Then I want to go back and I have a few in July I need to do. And I think a few, yeah, a couple in June I missed. Yeah, I want to, because if I don't go back and start working through this now, I'm not gonna get caught up. You know what I mean? There's just no way I'm gonna get caught up. So I got to like work on this here and there and get so I don't get too far behind as you know what I mean. With anything, you get too far behind and you can't, you want to work on some other project and then this gets left in the dust, right? So I did work on this. This is easy for me to work on with my hands. It's not messy. It's mostly gluing, collaging. So this also is very easy for me to work on. So just showing you that. So paper keeps rolling up. I thought this would be a nice backdrop to help with the glare, but only if it doesn't keep rolling. Okay. So let's play with. I wanted to. If you follow Lisa on Instagram, Lisa Jamison, or on Facebook, and she's on Instagram. She has a YouTube channel. You can actually see what she has done with her sprays. She did a bunch of sprays and used her Tim Holtz ink, and they turned out really cute. So she did a whole bunch of sprays. She said she needed more. So I don't know if she used up her Tim Holtz sprays, but she used a lot of them. So she made some really pretty tags if you want to check out her Instagram. Oh, thanks, Gail. Yeah, that was the weird part, is trying to make that Halls work. I was like, oh yeah, it was sticky too. I never thought about Halls. So you take it out, and I don't have a cough, so I just threw it away. And the inside of candy wrapper was sticky. So then I had to clean the wrapper before I could use it. I never thought about that being sticky. So yeah, I'm going to do is I think I'll start off, I'll cut out some leaves and then we'll spray some of these. I haven't played with them yet. And I was looking, but when I started, I was looking for, I got a free die from scrapbook.com and it was a, what do you call it? Christmas, the holly leaf, and I can't find it. I was going to spray that with the Christmas sprays, and I can't figure out what I've done with it, of course. But I did get the new Christmas sprays and the new, was it Crackle Paste and Snowfall. They have, he had that. And then I also got the Frosted Crystal, which you put on with some embossing powder, which I thought was neat. So we may play with this too. So let me get a piece. I think I'm going to get a piece of watercolor paper and then die cut with some watercolor paper. And then then I can get it, then I'll be able to get these really wet. You make a couple of these. So what's everybody else up to anything fun? I'm gonna open these up and pray I don't stab the bottle. Oh, this is hard. I hate it. I know why they wrap them up, but it's always afraid of hurting myself. Stabbing the bottle like I did. I'm so paranoid. Yeah, I was thinking that because it's watercolor paper, it's a little thicker. I think that's a good suggestion. Run it through a couple times. So, has anyone started working? Oh, hi, good morning, Dot. Is everyone working on Christmas stuff, Christmas cards? There's a lot of you that are card makers. I think Joan was working on that last time she was here. Oh, that one I've opened, so I must have used that one already. I love the names. The names are neat. Bubbling Cauldron. The names are pretty cool. Oh, you're storing you store them on on their side. That's not a bad idea, Eileen. That way the mica doesn't sell on the bottom. That's true because it is that way right now. That's not bad. That's a good idea is to leave those laying sideways. That's smart because then you don't have to shake it as much to get the mica loose in the bottom. Good idea, Eileen. Of course, we all know that Eileen has every Tim product there is, so we should listen to her. She's the expert. Oh my goodness. All right. This is the hard part, and I should have done that ahead of time, is believe it or not, and they have to do this because they've leaked. When they first came out with these sprays, they used to leak. Oh yeah, and also, don't do what I did last time. Make sure these are on tight before you shake it. Remember I shook it and then it leaked all over? Yeah, make sure these, after you pull off the plastic, that the cap is on nice and tight before you start shaking it. Because I ended up with blue hands the last time. I was using the blue ribbon. Oh my God, that was embarrassing. Well, oh, your bubbling cauldron wasn't. Okay. Yeah, I just said that. And I was like, I remember having the blue, like this was loose. Either that or I loosened it when I'm trying to pry off the plastic. I'm not sure. Thanks, Lisa. Because yeah, I don't want to end up with blue hands or a blue wrist thing. Oh my gosh. This is the part I don't enjoy about the sprays. Just trying to get these plastic off. And if you're struggling with your hands, it's going to be it's going to be challenging for anyone with arthritis or whatever to get these things off. Even though I know why they do it, it still doesn't make it any easier to get them off. So it's pretty hot outside here. I've decorated for fall, but it doesn't feel like fall at all. And I think next week we're going to get some cooler weather. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. It's going to be like 85 here today. And that just doesn't, you want to be kind of start getting in that fall mood, but it's hard to get in a fall mood when it's 85 degrees. I don't know how you people in Florida, hashtag Eileen, have fall and it's 90 degrees. Like, next week, I think one of the days might be 65. That's more like it. That's my kind of fall weather. 65 degrees, not 85 degrees. Lordy. They're open. Woohoo! Bye, Michelle. You'll be back in a bit. Okay. Thank you, hon. Okay. So I don't have Kathy to keep you company. I'll be right back. Let me go run these through my die cut machine. die cut pretty nicely. I ran it through twice, and it worked. They die cut really nice. Look how easy they come out. These are nice dies. I mean, there's a few little poke things that need poked out, but overall, oops, wrong end. Overall, they're pretty. This actually worked really nicely. Good dies. Okay. About time. She's here, because otherwise you guys have to keep. I have to leave you. I've been like, every time I go walk away, just silence.
I'm sorry. I sent you a message.
Let me turn it down. I didn't see it.
Kevin had FaceTimed, and then Katie joined, so it went on longer than normal. So, but I'm here. I'm here finally. I'm so happy to be back.
If I have no one to entertain while I'm prying off the plastic off the damn bottles.
Oh no. Okay, so what? Oh, that's right. I have to open up mine.
The dreaded plastic peeling.
I know. That takes forever. Okay, here's my comments. Hi, Eileen. I'm finally here. Hi, everybody. It's good to be back. I missed all you guys.
I'm kind of boring. I need you to be here. I realize I'm kind of boring without you.
That's how I feel when you're not there. Like, where's Colleen?
I'm boring.
Okay, so what are we doing today? Are we using the mica sprays?
I thought I'd play with these. I don't know what else we're doing, honestly.
Okay.
I don't know if you bought anything, if there's anything you want to try.
Let's see. What did I do? Oh, I got my stuff from Sandra. So I got the the rest of the Stamperia stuff, and I got some new stencils. So maybe I can use the mica sprays with the new stencils. I watched Brooke last night, and then I had like some of my stuff upstairs when I went to bed, and I think I made this book. I just kind of did it from memory. But I made a book for my Asian journal with the stuff I got from Sandra.
Oh, like they were making last night.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So I have to like glue that and everything. I'm trying to think what else. What I've been doing is I actually worked on my funky fish journal.
Oh wow, that's old.
Isn't that old? But I pulled out my box. I'll show you what I did. I mean, at least it's something to look at. I had more done than I thought I had done. So here's the cover. It's all bound and the signatures in, which I still thought I had to put the signatures in. So let's see.
Dot was saying that she got these dies, and the leaf dies, and she's hoping they cut fabric.
Ooh, that would be fun.
That's a good idea.
Good, Janet. It's good to be back and see everybody. Sorry I'm late. Okay, let me pull this back. That's my camera. Okay, so yeah, I pulled this out and kind of went through, like I was kind of destashed my pile, so I just have like stuff to put in it. But this is what I already had in there. So I had done that. This was my first page, but this was a freebie I got from Sandra. It's just some rice paper. So I just glued the rice paper in here.
Oh, that's a clever idea.
Yeah, just to use up one of the pages. I mean, that's fine. It's fixed. If I want to add something later, I can. This I had done before. This one I had done before. These are just, I think everybody's seen all these before. But I've just been figuring out, like, okay, I found this. I don't know where this is from. It might have been in a Flow journal or a Daphne's Diary. So I put that in. This was my mermaid page I'd done before. I mean, I didn't do a whole lot, but
Your book's bigger than mine. That's big. You got
Yeah, it is. I ended for some reason I did mine big. I don't know why, but it's not. Okay, here's where I added stuff in here. So I put in. This was another piece of rice paper that I had, so I just glued that in here. This is another Daphne's Diary thing. So what I did, it's two-sided. So I cut a hole in the paper and put it so you could see this side, and then this side I'll do something to decorate. And then I pulled out my my Art by Marlene stuff, and I'm gonna do a page with Art by Marlene. What else? What else? See, just more of these pretty rice papers I didn't know what to do with. I just glued them on blank pages. So they're just, that was a napkin page I did. Oh, here's something I worked on. I had some blank pages here. I had a black blank page and this. So I added, this was a fish I had drawn. I just cut that out and glued it in here. This is another Daphne's Diary page. And I just did a tip in because it had, on the back side, it had this little fish. And then I thought that was cool. These are pictures from a book that I photocopied, that I copied onto like rice paper. And then I glued them in so they kind of blend in with the black. And then that's it. I need to glue this in for the back cover. But yeah, so I just kind of, so I have a basket now that's empty to put a new project in. And I have this that when I find more fish stuff, I'll just stick it in. Or like I said, I was going to do an Art by Marlene page, or I might like doodle some more fish.
Thank you, Joan.
So, so yeah, so that's just one thing. I've done the same thing with the bee book. I've been putting stuff in that. I found, I think you got one of these, Colleen. Remember a couple years ago, Norma had sent us stuff at Christmas time?
Yes.
I think you got one of these. I pulled this out. This was one of the books. She had sent this.
Oh, yeah, with the jelly plates.
With the jelly print. So I just started going through with scraps and I started, here, let me put this down.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, like I did, like my little desk journal, I started gluing.
Yes.
That's a great idea.
Exactly. So I went through and I went through like, because I've been trying to print off when I order digis online. I've been trying to print them off and then I keep them in a file. So I just went through and I pulled out digis or some of my paper, just papers I had fussy cutted, and just started decorating in here.
That's cute. That's a great idea. I have that on a shelf in there in the other room. I forgot about it.
So it was kind of fun because the other day this was all put together and I just like grabbed scraps and started putting stuff in. And look at, I went into my.
She'll like that you see what, that you're using it.
Yeah, I'll have to text her or send her an email. But yeah, look at, I went into some of my circus stuff because I just do stuff by color. So this was circus stuff I printed off. Then I had printed off a bunch of bohemian stuff. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to start putting some of this stuff in here. So look at, I love this.
I do too.
Even, what I'll do is maybe I'll do like a doodle, some kind of border.
Yeah, it's not a book with an entire theme. Each page is different. Like,
no, it's kind of like a glue book, doodle book. Yeah. Here's one of Catherine Anderson's doors, which goes perfect with this jelly print that she gave me. This is something I cut out from somewhere. Again, I just went through by color. And, this was from the bohemian stuff I had printed out. That's a Dina Wakley paper. That's fine, just the way it is.
Oh, I like that.
Here's something I had found. that was sitting on my desk. It's just wooden shoes with flowers in them.
I wonder where'd you get that? That's unusual.
I don't, from a travel brochure that I got in the mail, I think. And luckily I had pulled it out and it was sitting out, I cut it out and it was just sitting on my desk waiting for something to do with it. So this is just what I've been doing, is just kind of trying to get back in the groove and, do something artsy. So this has been kind of fun, just getting and working, because I just love color. Let's see if I did anything else. But these, I love her. Okay, so here's some boats. And then this was from, these two things were from the Bohemian digis that I cut out. So that kind of, so yeah, and then I'll just go back. I'll put some words in it or some phrases, do some doodling, maybe add some paint like Dee Dee does with her paint. Here's another Bohemian. This is just a pattern this is one of my old this is a jelly print, and then this is two pieces that I had cut out that I put on each side. So yeah, just kind of starter pages. These were this was a digi that I cut these out. This was from another brochure for a school.
Ooh, it does work, Dot. You just got to have some sort of, mostly worked, like a shim. She wanted to see if the dyes would cut these leaf dyes.
How did it work, Colleen?
It's not too bad, and mostly cut it. Like, you're going to definitely need like a shim or something to put, make it a little, because obviously the paper is thicker. But it's not too bad, Dot. They will work. Just use a shim.
Did you put it on top of like a piece of cardstock, or did you just put the?
Well, first I tried it without it, and it didn't cut all the way through. It just left an impression. Then I was like, grabbed a piece of paper nearby, and I actually grabbed my onion paper. Look, it cut it too.
Ooh, nice!
It cut it and the fabric. Bonus.
Oh, so, good.
So there you go. So wherever you put as a shim, it might cut it too. Let me try to give it the thicker piece of paper, Dot. But that looks pretty gnarly, actually, because it's all shredded.
Oh, I like it.
Look at that. That's pretty gnarly.
Put us both even, Colleen, because there's not a whole lot in here.
See, it fell apart. Hold on. This guy gets falling apart. So you gotta have to be, I guess it works, it doesn't work. So
okay, Eileen said use some spray starch on the fabric.
Oh. And then still use a shim.
Probably, and then some spray starch. Oh, that makes sense.
That's a tear.
Okay. Yeah, remember these candle holders back in the 80s with the tiles on them?
I don't remember that, believe it or not. I was like the decorating queen.
This was like you'd see them in restaurants and stuff. Maybe it was 70s.
Let me try again. I'll try with I think I have spray starch, and I'll try a thicker piece of paper.
Okay, so that's what I've been doing. I've been kind of just like getting everything organized, found, just journals I hadn't worked in, pulled them out, and just started like gluing and decorating and stuff like that. So, and then I also did, now you watched that Ray Messinger thing for Stencil Girl?
Oh, I loved it. Yeah, she's on Wanderlust this week too.
Okay, so now I just watched it really quick and of course wasn't paying attention. Now, did you say she mixed something with the modeling paste?
Yeah, I tried it and I haven't added any water to it, but it really is so cool. I mean, to get my examples. So she mixed modeling paste. She calls it she makes her own texture paste, basically.
Okay.
So she used modeling paste. There's a different brand.
Uh-huh.
And then and then a gloss medium.
Oh, okay. I missed that part. So I haven't done anything with mine yet. I don't know if you can see it. I did just modeling paste on different papers.
Can't see it.
So yeah, I did a few other ones. So those are ready to do whenever. Oh, here. This one
Mine's stuck.
I did modeling paste on here, but I haven't added the watercolor yet. And this came out because the stencil was dirty, so it kind of rubbed off onto the modeling paste. And then I did another one, and then I did a couple here. So those are ready to go.
Try some of the sprays on the ones in the mixed media book. I did so it's kind of, then you can see she goes, it's on Stencil Girl right now. So if you get a Stencil Girl products and then you sign up, I guess you can still sign up. I'm assuming there's 5 people doing like little free classes.
And they're short. They're like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. And so anyone can, so if you want to go over and watch them and sign up. And then this one I did, it has, there you can see it has like with adding the gloss medium to it, it gives it a nice sheen. And
okay,
that's what difference. And also, did you apply it like she did too? She put it on with the spatula and then she used the credit card to like scrape it through.
Yes, and that even worked really good with just the modeling paste.
See if I can, let me see if I can take my auto zoom off. Hold on. Our autofocus off a moment. So then you can see that she was making a point of when you use that to scrape it through, see how it gives these lines and textures. And
okay.
by using the credit card, so it's not just a perfectly stenciled, because it's got all the grooves and lines.
So you know what? Maybe what we could do when we're done with the mica sprays, since we both have stuff on paper, we could try the watercolors and see the difference between just the plain modeling paste and then them mixed together.
You kind of see it there. You can see it because it has a sheen to it. And also the interesting thing about thinning the modeling paste down with the gloss medium is it makes it really thin.
Okay.
And that's the other thing I liked, is because a lot of times when we're adding paste, it's thicker, right? And it's raised.
It gets heavy.
And modeling paste is heavy, and a lot of the pastes are bulky or heavy unless you want that look, of course. But by smushing it through, it's very flat. So I think it will stand out, but also become part of the page because it's less 3D. So,
oh, that's a good idea. Eileen said spray the mica spray over that.
Yeah, I'll try that because I also put it on. I put it in this book too. I was doing this yesterday, and you can. I'm going to try to get closer to camera. You can see it's very. With using a credit card and pushing it through,
it's nice.
It's very flat. It's not super raised, but it'd be enough that it should resist some of the sprays or watercolors. But
okay, let me get my mica spray.
And I put it in there, and I also put it in the mix. Damn it! Sorry, I'm Crafty Lance. I also put it on some mixed media paper to try it out too. I use a different stencil here, and I put it on mixed media paper, so you can see the difference. So I can try it. This is watercolor. This is mixed media. This one's watercolor. Okay, let me go real quick and try I want to try the fabric with, I think I got starch. Let me try the fabric leaf again with some starch. How long does this take to dry? quick dry. I haven't. Let's see. Let me look. Quick dry formula. Form cover wrap area for overspray 6 to 8 inches away. Let dry. It says let dry 1 hour. I can't do that right now. Okay.
Let dry. What's let dry 1 hour?
This is let dry 1 hour.
Oh.
That's like that doesn't work for streaming.
Here, I'll take one of my. This has 4 trees on it.
Let me spray this one and then we'll see it when done. I thought they meant for me to spray it, then run it through. Maybe they meant afterwards.
No, I think she meant, when Eileen said, she meant just spray the paper that you did that on. No, the thing in the book when you showed.
No, I'm talking about the fabric.
Oh, the starch. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
All right. I will do this while you're doing that. Oh, my stuff's not open either.
Oh, yeah, well, like I said, I'm falling apart. So I've got, I think, tendonitis in my other elbow, and I'm going to get that looked at when they do the second procedure on my arm and other elbow. And it's either I have arthritis or I have something going on with my hand. So I had a lot of trouble opening that. That's going to be my next thing. Figure out if my knuckles hurting me and my finger because of the tendonitis or if I've just got arthritis. I don't know.
Oh, no.
I'm falling apart.
Oh no! Now how's the hand where you had the procedure? Is it getting better? Do you think?
Yeah, it has. If I don't bump it, my hand is good. I can move my hand really with no trouble at all. But if I bump this area at all, like bump it or lean against something, it's excruciating because that's where they injected the stuff where it's torn. This is. Before I had trouble with my hand because this was so swollen. It's not as swollen as it was, so I can move my hand around. But it's if I bump this area here,
yeah,
anything like I was putting in yogurt in the refrigerator, right, and I whacked it on the door.
Yucky.
Oh God! I just sat there, just that there were tears. It was just, I mean,
yeah.
Oh, you're just like it's like hitting your funny bone.
But yes, I know exactly what you mean. Oh,
1,000 times worse.
Oh my gosh.
So what I realized is I've got to use my left arm more and I need to be more conscious of what is around me because, I whacked it on the refrigerator door and, it hurt like the devil.
Oh my God. I can't imagine.
So I'll get better and then I'll get stuck again in a week and a half and then I'll be hurting again and then it'll get better and hopefully from then on just get better because
see and if that's the case then it's worth it. It's just the whole process of everything healing.
It will be like the stupid dental work and anything else you go through, you know what I mean? Totally sucks, but later on you're like, I'm glad I did it, you know what I mean?
Right. It's a pain while you're going through it, but then worth it.
It's not life-threatening, and I'm very thankful for that. It's just a nuisance,
Well, and at least it's good you have something to try. It's not like, oh, well, it's just going to hurt forever. You know what I mean?
It would hurt forever, probably, sever eventually. So it was kind of a no-brainer, had to do it.
Well, I'm glad you're seeing improvement. That makes it easier to deal with.
Yeah, don't bump your arm on a refrigerator. Oh, and also, when I talk, and especially if I get like angry or whatever, especially when I'm angry, I talk with my hands. I'm a hand talker.
Oh no,
I'm a hand talker. So, and the more I talk, or the more angry I get, the more I throw my arms around. So that is not good because then I was in a lot of freaking pain that night from having a conversation, some stuff going on, and then because I lead an orchestra when I'm angry. Yeah, I paid the price of that one. So orchestra leading when you're talking, and no bumping it in the refrigerator doors. And
yes, Eileen said to cut that out. Okay, Eileen also said, Colleen, spray first, then cut out.
I'm going to try that too. I really don't know what I'm doing. So anyone who's watching, I don't know. We're just gonna. It's wet. We'll cut wet. Am I gonna
Oh my
leave this
God,
dry?
did you? I didn't even, I guess I haven't looked at the names of these colors. The black is Empty Tomb,
I love the names.
Flickering Candle, and then what's this one? Oh, Crooked Broom, Crooked Broomstick. Oh, that's cute.
The names are awesome.
I love that. All right.
I think the names are awesome. They're fun. I don't know who comes up with the names, but they're pretty cute.
Oh, so what's everybody been up to? I have to tell you guys. I follow. Have you ever heard of Tiny and Snail?
No.
Do you follow them, Colleen? Okay, they are on Instagram, and they're two sisters that they make cards and stickers and stuff like that. And I've been following them for a while, and they just came out with a new line of cards. I think, I don't know, maybe once a month. You can buy the cards individually or, in a set, and they're just fun. They're just fun to follow. But I ordered some cards from them, and I ordered a poster, and I opened up my email, and as a thank you, they sent me a video thank you.
Oh,
it was like, thanks, Kathleen, because that's what's on my credit card. They're like, thanks for supporting us. She showed me the envelopes, which she hand decorated. She's like, and I got free shipping because I spent over a certain amount. And she's like, here's my envelopes. I put them in 2 packages so they wouldn't get bent. And I want to thank you for supporting us. And you should be getting these in the mail in a few days. I had never seen anybody do that before. That was so nice.
That was nice.
And they're just kind of fun. They have their story. The one sister has really been through a lot. She just had a new baby. So, I mean, they're just a great artist, just very inspiring artists to follow. So check out, they're called Tiny and Snail. So if you check them out, just to follow them, they're just fun to follow. They post on Instagram every day. They do little stories. She has a dog. She dog sits, so she's got the dogs on. Just some fun artists to follow for inspiration, and if you're, to support them if you're interested. So yeah, so hopefully on Tuesday I'll have that stuff and I can show you what I got. But I was so surprised when it said click on this video, and it was just a personalized thank you video.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, it was.
You have to send me a link. I've never heard of them.
Yeah, I will. Let me, after I get this open, I'll put their Instagram link up, and then I'll send you a message with it. I'll tell you, Ranger took it seriously when people complained about their stuff leaking in the mail. Nothing's going to leak here.
Another went through, and then I put a thicker piece of cardstock. Let's see if that helped.
Hopefully. Did it go through all the way around?
No, it cuts whatever paper you put in with the fabric, which is nice. Let's see.
Well, it cuts a lot of the leaf, so at least now you can just trim. That's not bad.
It's just the outline of it. I mean, it cuts all the holes. So,
and that's the easy part to cut anyway, is the outline.
Yeah, it's only the outline that didn't. No, this is not the sprayed fabric. We'll let the other dry. Hi,
everybody who's come in. I see, hey, Helen and Linda, Pam.
There. So that turned out better. I used a thicker piece of paper. But I said, and then maybe this maybe still is left, but that's not bad. So these would be great for fabric. So thanks for sharing that, because I wouldn't have thought to try to leaves with fabric.
Yeah, and then it looks like the starch helps.
So we'll try. I sprayed the one that I cut, and then I just sprayed the plain fabric without it. We'll try. We'll see how. But this one has a few less holes in it, so stay together a little bit more. See, that's actually was cut. I just had to poke it. Good idea. Now you could slow stitch these for all you slow stitcher fans.
Oh, that would be fun to slow stitch that onto one of your projects.
You could slow stitch that on, or glue it on, or you get your sewing machine and stitch this on your project or whatever.
Or your journal page, or
I haven't decided. I pulled out my fall stuff, or I had Tom bring up my fall stuff, and I had started the one book where we had the cow tip in, and I don't know if I'm going to continue working in that, or if I want to have. Also, I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do for Halloween. If I'm going to, is it going to be a separate journal? Is it going to be like individual pages, or?
Oh, it's kind of nice to be able to plan this stuff out, because it seems like other years we've been like, okay, it's October, we need to do this. It's kind of nice to be able to plan ahead a little bit.
Yes, I'm not sure if I want to just work in a basic journal, if I want to make an entire book or a theme, or I don't know. I haven't gotten that far.
Yeah, me either. I thought what I would do is like go through my stuff, see what I have, see what I feel like doing. Hey, did you, you know how we were doing the folders for Kathy Arbor? Remember those folders?
Yes.
Did you do any fall ones? I think that's where I stopped. So I think I have October to do. So I may pull that out to work on that too.
It's not a bad idea. Oh, hey, there's something else I got from Maddie Ocean. Some stuff I got from Maddie earlier.
Oh yeah, what new stuff have you gotten, Colleen? Anything fun?
Well, I did get some more napkins. I've been buying Halloween napkins.
Love those.
It's just a really cute napkins.
Were those from Maddie?
Yeah.
Those are really cool.
I have a few others I got from her too. I like this one. With Scully with this hat. And I've got these from Simon Says Stamp. It's little Halloween quotes. I thought this could be fun. And then the other thing she had, which I thought was neat, Lisa got it too, is it's like a Christmas house. Look at that. But you could use it.
You could use it for Halloween.
You could use it for Halloween too, because if you look, here's like the snow. But if you want it, here's a plain roof. The doors.
You could have like a bloody roof dripping down.
So, but I also have, when Keisha had a sale, one of her sales, I actually got Tim's haunted house. It's not the new one. It's his older one, because it's a thick one. I got for $7, so I have that one.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, that'll be fun to get all that stuff out and do stuff.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet, but I got this from Keith's sale. This is one of his older ones. And this one, I know you can cut. These you can definitely cut with fabric.
Oh, fabric, and you can use heavy cardboard and stuff like that. Because I got my Matchbox die, and it's a big one. So I can use like thick cardboard to cut it.
Turn my autofocus off.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if they all say the same thing or not. I can't remember.
I love those leaves, Colleen.
Okay, I'll do creeping it tube each. Creeping it, and you got to cut them out. They're not like stickers. You cut them out. It's zombie season. Let's eat or drink and be scary. Let the cool times roll. Let the cool times roll.
Oh, those are cute.
You're so cool. It's creepy. Oh, that's a good one. Eileen, you're so cool. It's creepy. I like it. So those were part of the stuff I bought. I'm picking up some random, but yeah, I love the napkins. Napkins are a easy given for any sort of mixed media page. Okay. Let's use some sprays. Let me get a box. Please let me get a box because they're messy. And so I believe her. I'm not even going to question it.
What's that?
Lisa said they're messy and to use a box with the mica spray. Those are cool napkins, aren't they, Jen? Yeah, she's had some really neat napkins. I mean, I know it's nice when someone else buys the pack and then sells them just so you don't have 80,000 napkins yourself.
Yes, I agree.
You know, I mean, it's kind of like, obviously it's worth, to me it's worth it just because otherwise I've got 8,000, the same ones. I like that people buy them, break them up and sell them. And then you don't have they don't stuck with a big giant pack of them. You're not stuck with a big giant pack of them.
Oh, I know. And the mica's all at the bottom. Thanks, Eileen.
Thought I had, let me look. And then I think I got a couple more from Maddie. I'm trying to figure out where they're at. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, she had this one, which I like, the coffin. And oh yeah, and then these are the cutesy ones for fall. Wait a minute, everything's sticking together. Something's sticky in my something is sticky in my bin.
Oh gosh, so I'm just looking at all this stuff.
It's this.
Have you used any of this grip paste?
This is cute. You could use his little, with this Halloween paper dolls, you can use his little background paper for a page.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But this is cute. I figure Sherry, she likes peanuts too. This was a pack that was cute that I got, and so I could use this today with the fall.
I have to say I love the green mica spray. It's got a nice shimmer.
I like this one for Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's so cute. Little wood duck.
And then the Snoopy and Snoopy's doghouse and Be Giving. So these were her. This one is the spider web, so you can use those like 2 Halloweens and two Thanksgivings. So I like these. Yeah, she's had some cute napkins. What was in this pack? This pack, my finger.
Just when you think you'll never buy napkins again, then there's new ones.
I know it. You're like, I don't never need a napkin the rest of my entire life, and then we buy them. But you're like, well, I don't have that one.
But that's the way to get them, though.
I like that someone breaks them up because you aren't stuck with 1,000. Because you want different ones. You don't want to keep using. You don't want to keep using the same ones over and over. And these are neat because they're foiled.
Ooh. Ooh.
I said she gets some neat stuff.
Are they like pumpkin eyes? Oh no, that says boo.
Boo, but it does have eyes on it.
Oh, that's cute.
It's like a bone for exclamation point. Yeah.
Oh, the napkins. We remember you bought wood stuff, didn't you, last Halloween? That might be good for the napkins.
Hi, Sophia. Hi, Amy. All right, you're cooking and watching. Oh, she said lay the bottles on the side. That's why, because of the mica.
That's right.
I use my left. I can't shake with my right. That will aggravate me. All right, shake, shake, shake with my good arm.
Hey, CB, yeah, aren't those cool with the foil? I don't think I've ever seen foiled napkins.
I haven't either. It's that you never know. Like I said, I love to watch because I never know what she's gonna have. It's always kind of it's fun just to see what she comes up with. They should just have random things like a bag of nibs, and I was like, well, that's unexpected. Yeah. So yeah, each time she's on, there's all kinds of different stuff. It's new stuff and different stuff and napkins, and I don't know. That's why I really enjoy
Hey,
watching and
Amy.
buying
Ooh,
both.
well, something's leaking. Oh, that
Uh,
wasn't on tight.
oh,
Hope I
that's
didn't get on my shirt.
check all the caps.
Oh, crap. Oh, well. Excuse
Right,
me.
you want to go wash your hands real quick?
I've got baby wipes I'll use. And what I am going to do though is put on an apron. And that was my fault because I think when I was opening it, I must have opened it and not realized.
Amy had a good sale the other day, and are you there lurking?
You know what? I was lurking for a little bit. That's why I was going to ask her if she got my email because I love the new paper pack.
The black one? Yeah. I got that too because, I have that Tim Holtz bat dye and stuff. I could cut out bats.
Oh, God, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, I liked it. It was green on the back.
Yeah, so I was just going to check to make sure my email went through because I didn't see it as being sent on my phone, but I sent it from my desktop. So if not, I'll send out another one, Amy. And it did. I think she said it had like a green because I got there after she had shown them. But I thought I remember her saying there's like a green tint to it or something.
Resend it because she said she didn't get it.
Okay, I'll send another one, Amy. It's for one of the packs. So as soon as we're done here, or while Colleen's busy, while Colleen's talking, I can shoot an email to you.
Yeah, see,
black with green undertones.
Trying to get the mica loose. Once you do, lay them on their side.
Yeah.
I don't normally get mica sprays. I only got these because they're, for the holidays. I don't normally buy these. Now I remember why.
I did get the Diane Reevesley ones, and I do keep them on their sides, and it really works.
Okay, see, I don't have any of hers.
Yeah, just if you store them on their sides, they work pretty good.
Now because that's what I wasn't doing with the Tattered Angels and stuff, and then the mica just like stuck on the bottom and were ruined. They never came up. But they were really old sprays anyway. So, but still. Oh, I need to have Tom shake these up for me. I'll be right back. It's killing me.
Can you shake mine?
I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna have Tom shake these for me.
Okay. Ooh. All right. So this is just I didn't mix mine with the gloss medium. I just mixed mine with modeling paste. So what I did after I sprayed mica spray on, I put a little bit of water so I could dab up as much of the stuff off the modeling paste as I could. And then this is some handmade paper that I ordered a bunch of. So it's kind of, here, let me show you. All right, so it's called Hatakami paper, and it's just a handmade paper, and I ordered several big sheets of it, and it's thick and layered, it's fibery, so I just tore off a piece, put modeling paste through a stencil, and then sprayed the mica sprays on it. Oh, that would be nice, Pam. Pam has a paint mixer that she uses to shake things. That would be awesome. How big is it? Is it tiny or is it bigger? Because I know like when you go to Home Depot, they shake up your paints in this big machine. Okay, so here's the different mica sprays and this fibery, cottony paper. sprayed over the modeling paste, which I spritzed with a little bit of water to pick up as much of the mica sprays from the modeling paste as I could. So yeah, and this is just, these are the 2 sets of Tim's Halloween sets. So it's his Halloween mica sprays. You get 3 in a set. There's 2 different sets. These are all the different colors. Oh, it's for shaking test tubes. It's about 3. Oh, nice. That's nice. Okay, so here, so I think I like that. I like that spray. I like the mica spray on the paper. You could try this with like rice paper, any kind of fibery or handmade papers. You could probably use watercolor paper too, might work good. So yeah, so now I got to figure out, See, now originally I thought I was going to cut these into separate things and just make little cards out of them, but now I kind of like all that together. I'm going to have to figure out what to do with it. Cool. Well, that was fun. That was fun. I love these sprays. Now, the other stuff that he had.
To get Tom to, you had to keep muting to shake them.
Oh, no. Hey, did you see Pam she has a little mini paint mixer. It's used for shaking test tubes, and she uses that to shake her sprays.
Oh, I never knew that existed.
I know, isn't that cool?
Ooh, that's neat. It's a shaking test tube. Eileen, if you find that at some point, put it on Twitter for me.
Because Eileen finds that. Okay, here's the sprays on like a thick rice paper, Colleen, with modeling paste. And what I did was after I sprayed each spray, I spritzed it with water to dab off the stuff from the modeling paste. But that kind of, just all the sprays together make a cool effect.
That does look really cool. Oh, you put the link on Twitter? Thank you. I appreciate that. I can't grab links here. But yeah, I had him shake them up because my left arm's not as strong as my right. And yeah, I can't shake it all because that will be like the orchestra leading and then I'll be hurting.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't shake. I can't shake anything nowadays.
Shake your booty. Or no, how's your back? How's your back doing?
Good days, bad days.
Yeah.
So depends on sometimes it's the, good days and bad days. Sometimes it's, arthritis is bother me. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes the bulging discs bother me and sometimes they don't. So it's a hit or miss.
Yeah.
But the other sitting is always worse. What was the other thing? I went out, was it 2 days ago? Neither one was hurting me. And I was like, those days rarely ever happen. And I was like, oh my gosh, neither one of them hurt.
Oh, that's so nice. Just enjoy it when that happens.
I know. Like, seriously. I was super happy that neither was bothering me. That's a rare occasion. It's one or the other or both. And I was like, oh, I feel like I used to feel nice.
All right, I'm going to try something. While you're doing that, I'm going to see if I can cut out some leaves on my puzzles.
Let's see. I watched, it was one of the Simon Says people. They did a really neat bag, and I love the colors that they used. And I had the oxide, but I didn't have the spray stain. And I liked it. It's called Pumice Stone. And I like it because it's a really nice gray. Do you remember we were talking about, I was telling you Megan dyed
Yes.
lentils.
Yes.
She dyed, I think she said lentils.
We were talking about that.
She makes lentils, and I'd ask what they were, and then there's some sort of bean, and so then she basically used that dye to dye her tags, and it looked a lot like pumice stone, like a gray, gray taupe on her tags, and it looks really good.
So have you tried that yet?
No, I haven't. I got it, but I haven't tried it. No, I just love the color that was on there, and I don't eat beans, so I'm like, I'm never gonna boil lentils, but I love the color.
Yeah, use your sprays or even inks. I bet there's a gray
She
like
must be.
acrylic
She,
ink.
yeah, she must be a healthy eater.
Yeah. Okay, so here's something I did that I haven't shown. Here's that little book I made. And this was from a Kylie Koo. Is it Kylie Koo?
Kylie, I like her.
Yeah, okay. She made something similar. She did like hers was like with a sun. And I wasn't I didn't know what to do sun-wise, but I've had these dried leaves. So I followed her stream, and she did with layering and stuff like that. I'll go find the stream that I did, but I ended up making. She called it an artist book. So I tied it. I had some, whatever this. Oh, sorry, ribbon that I had sprayed, and then you make this little accordion book, which she called an artist book, and then I just decorated it and then put these leaves on it with some of that what's this stuff called? Cheesecloth.
Oh, okay.
Cheesecloth that I had dyed with the Cetacolor dyes. So that was kind of fun. I figured I could. What?
Eileen said, "Oh, I learned my lesson. Leave them laying down. The lentils are not good. They're yucky."
I know, they're only good for dyeing stuff.
She said she eats lentils all the time and used the juice to dye her tags. And I was like, huh, what are lentils? And then Tom's like, they're one of you told me it's beans or Tom. I was like, you, okay.
Yeah, it's a bean. Like you can put them in soup and stuff.
And I was like, oh, so yeah, she said she eats those all the time. I was like, she's a healthy eater. Anyway, but I love the color though. That it dyed. I think, yeah.
It was cool.
It was cool. So I think it's like, what's the one beans, the other beans that have a pretty color? The black beans make it things purple.
Oh, the black eyed peas?
Is it black peas?
Or the black beans.
Like the Mexican ones they have in
Oh, those make stuff purple?
I think they make stuff purple. So it's kind of neat that the different beans make for neat dyes. And I think it would be safe to boil them versus other stuff. Not that I don't know if I could stand the smell unless I held my nose. Like I can't deal with beans.
Okay, so you could make one of these books. I'm trying to think. I think she put like gesso. She put gesso and stuff down, and then some. Like here's a jelly print. I think it was gesso, and then she jelly prints. And if you look close underneath here, you'll see that I have some jelly prints under there. And then she went over with acrylic paint. But you could, what I was just thinking, you could use your mica sprays. Do like the gesso and deli prints and stuff to do the texture, and then use the mica sprays to make one of these little books.
Oh, that's true. You could.
Eileen. Oh, CB says pinto beans make a great dye.
Oh, gross. Those green ones?
No, the brown ones for refried beans.
Oh, I was thinking it was nasty. I was thinking lima beans or something.
No, not lima beans. Pinto beans. Hey, you like refried beans, so don't you like Mexican food, right?
Yeah, I don't eat those now. I know. I used to eat that from Taco Bell, and I realized that the stuff was refried beans, and I never
my God.
after that. I was like, I've been eating smush beans. I was like, gross. And I never ate it anymore after I found out I was eating smush beans. I was like, that's disgusting. Whoever thought smushing beans and eating it was a good idea?
I don't know, but it tastes good. Some cheese and some salsa and mixing on top of rice. Yummy.
Yummy. Oh my.
Colleen's like, what?
Yeah, I'm learning a lot. Yeah. Just like I said, I ate that all the time at Taco Bell when I was young. I like it because it was cheap too. And then I found out I was eating refried beans. I was like, oh my God.
Oh, Colleen, I just used that. Here, I'll spray this paper. I just used that stencil you had out for one of my background for one of these things with the paste through it.
Oh, the crackle?
Yeah, or which one is it? It's what's it called? Yeah, this the one you had out? Yeah.
Yeah. This one, what is this one?
Or it's now mine's more like stones, I guess. Yours is a crackle.
This is a crackle.
All right, I'll do the same thing with this and just spray the different sprays. And I'm kind of going from light to dark and not putting a whole too much on. Okay, Amy. Okay. All right, where's my water?
No beans allowed at my house except string beans.
Oh, speaking of which, I have some wax beans I need to cook. I love wax beans. All right.
I'm gonna clean this off real quick. It is pretty. Like this is like a coppery color.
I love those colors you're using.
That is really pretty. What was that one? Is that jack-o'-lantern? Or is that the candle? Crap. Maybe it was the candle. Along with that red, it made like a pretty copper. Yeah, I like that. Those two make a pretty copper. Who knew?
Oh, cool. See, if you spray it with water, you can kind of let the color drip down. And then I just tap it.
Now, I gotta figure out how to, I'm gonna spray the back, so I gotta figure out how to doll these up a little bit. I know the colors, but I don't know if I want shiny leaves. Let's see. I'm gonna spray the backs, and I'm gonna figure out how to doll these.
Oh, doll them. I thought you said doll them. I'm like doll them up. I'm thinking, oh, you could put little faces on them.
Oh.
Like put some of Brooke's little faces on them.
Little doll heads.
Yeah. I just thought of that because I looked through all my like Art by Marlene stuff. I got the stuff from Brooke. So I must be thinking I should be picking this up with some kind of paper to keep it.
I was thinking we ought to do some jelly plating too, and do that.
Yes.
You could, and these leaves would be good on these. Like punching these out makes for a nice template.
And then gel print with them. That would be an awesome idea.
Lay these down and make some gel prints with these leaves because they're big and they're chunky. They might be kind of neat, like as a mask, or use the paper you cut it out with and make a stencil just for fun. Just for fun.
All right. I'm a nerd.
Let me dry this one first. See which side I like better.
All right. I've got my apron on. I actually had the spray bottle backwards and sprayed it on me.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It went up by my neck. Luckily I was back far enough. It was just a mist.
Oh shit. You had it backwards.
I guess I can't like multitask. Don't talk and spray at the same time.
Out of practice is what it is.
I know. It's been forever, it seems like.
Yeah, I'm out of practice for streaming and still kind of nervous again because I've gotten away from it. And yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't like feeling that way.
No. Oh, here, baby wipe. That's what I need. Okay. Okay, here. Well, you never know around here what's going to happen. Yeah, I'll post a picture later of me. Here's what I use the mica sprays on. Purple's great with a white skin tone.
It is.
Yeah. Check out my neck.
Check out my Get a store.
It complements it so
I
nice.
like these colors. I'm looking for an outfit that matches my neck.
Yeah. All right, now let me
Do
see.
you have
if I can get this
anything?
just around the edge.
I'm gonna look like this for a couple days. I need some. I need to look like I did on purpose.
I know. Get out my purple shirts. Gosh.
I do like those two colors, the flickering and the pumpkin. Those are pretty together.
Ooh, save those scraps in your scrap bin.
So I figured I'm just wiping the stencil off on this. So I could use this. So when does that collage fodder class start that we signed up for?
Not till October 1st. But there are little things that you can do to get, like little projects I think they have in the meantime. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Paper. Cut out the leaves. Sprayed paper. Cut out the leaves. Gives more variance.
Yes, I'm going as mica paint. That's my Halloween costume. Okay, Colleen, the next time spray the paper, then cut out the leaves. Gives more color variance on them.
Okay. The other way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, now Kathy read out loud makes more sense.
Okay, so this is just a piece of a page out of a book that I pulled out. I put modeling paste on and then just sprayed the mica sprays on top.
So what?
So this will be good to put like on a tag or, use it in a collage, whatever. Okay.
Kathy's auditioning for a Halloween costume.
Yeah, I'm going to go as
that's
mica
it.
sprays.
That's it.
It's going to be mica sprays. Okay. All right, so that's pretty wet. That's got to dry. What else?
Does this translucent gel look good on the leaves?
Okay, this I wanted to try because this is some tea-dyed paper with, that might be cool, Colleen. But that's not, that'll make it shiny again, though.
Oh, that's true.
I want it, but it'll look cool. I think it'll look cool on there.
I don't know. Let's just see.
Um,
It's ugly. It's the only paper.
Yeah, you can always do more if you don't like it. This is tea-dyed paper, so I wanted to see what would happen if you got it wet. So we'll see. I'll put the mica sprays on. Or you know what? I think this time I'm going to spray it with water. And then do the sprays and see what happens. Thanks, Helen.
It's picking up some of the sprays, but that's okay. Let's see what happens if you add.
That's kind of fall
Oh,
out.
that's kind of cool. It picks up more of the definition of the
the crackling and stuff.
crackling a little bit more because it's paint versus a spray.
Oh, I like that. That's the what's his name's stuff.
Yeah, this adapter. Let me move this out of the way. I should be using the paper next to me.
All right, so I'm just blotting with a baby wipe to get this up because if you rub it, you're going to end up damaging the paper. But I want it to be able to see the modeling paste.
Okay, I'm really kind of liking that.
Oh, I do like that, Colleen.
I'll turn off my autofocus when I get to do all these. You guys can see it better. Yeah. Oh lordy, it's sticky. Hold on, because it's pulling.
Yeah, it is sticky.
It's sticky.
But you know what? After it dries, once it dries, it's not. It'll stay a little bit tacky
Hold
for about
on.
a day.
I'm gonna move my paper towel. He's grabbing the paper towel. Hold on.
Yeah. But once it's completely dry, it won't be sticky anymore.
This is why we debated on it. I don't
Yeah.
know if Eileen bought it or not. I know I bought it. I can't remember if Eileen bought it.
Because I have some that I used in a journal, and it's not sticky. The pages aren't sticking together.
After it dried, it's okay.
Okay, I kind of like this too. I bet by adding that glossy stuff, you can really rub away the paint, or, well, the watercolor you should be able to rub right off.
Let's see. I'll try both. So that's the gold side. And then what I'll do is let that dry, and then I'll do the back side since I sprayed both. We'll see which side we like better. It's probably going to show up more on the lighter side than the darker side.
I should be cleaning up this. Ooh, this will be good to stamp on. This is like Smackin' Dragon, whatever he does. I've never really done this before, but it's kind of cool.
It's fun.
It is fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. This is fun. Ooh, let's do both sides. Oh, and it's cool because the mica, it's kind of shines. Hey, Dee Dee, if you have any of the mica sprays, do your smack and drag with those.
So what is the, what paper are you using?
This is just my 110 cardstock.
Wow.
The paper I used to jelly print on. So it's thick, and this will be nice to make a tag out of, actually.
That looks good.
Yeah. And then I did both sides. I can just cut a tag out of here and do something with it. Ooh, make a couple big tags. That would be fun.
Has anyone made any fall mixed media stuff yet, or is everyone waiting? I'm curious if I know.
Oh, then you can die cut with that. Yes, Lisa.
Or Halloween stuff. I know Lisa started with her tags. I'm wondering if anyone else has done any fall stuff, or are you waiting?
Oh, that's a great idea. Let me see if I have, I think I have some leaf die cuts.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off my autofocus for a minute.
Oh, I like this.
You guys can see it. I like it better. I think I like it better on the lighter side because it shows up more. Hold on, I'm gonna wipe my fingers off. I'm gonna show you guys. Autofocus.
Okay.
It's kind of neat. Can I dry the glaze? I'm trying to remember. Can I dry
Yes.
it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll dry it first.
Yeah.
Because Kathy has all these, so I got white and a brown and like white, brown, black. I just got the basics to try.
I love them. I like using them through stencils even too. They're just, I like them. And I think it'd be cool to use with a stencil, like some flat paint, and then go through with a stencil with that so that it's kind of glossy and flat.
Skip this one.
Oh, here's the other one. All right, let's see.
I don't remember who I saw using it that I got. I think they made drips with it. They somehow made drips with it or something.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, I can't remember who that was now. They made they diluted it and made like drips with it, and it looked really neat. Of course, I don't remember who. This is a while. I mean, this is before I bought it, so
Right.
You know, if you decorated both sides of the leaves, you could dangle these off a book.
Oh, you could. Oh, that'd be
Because-
pretty.
Yeah, because they have stems. You could dangle these like off a book if you wanted to. If you do both sides and you like both sides, I was just sitting there thinking if you like both. Now we'll see. We'll try. I don't know how to. Wonder if we put the spray over his gel stuff, will it resist it? Should resist it, I would think.
Yeah, it does. Probably. Yeah, I think. I don't know. We'll see.
See, Kimberly's made a basket of Halloween embellishment to use in your October journal. Oh, that's neat.
Oh, fun, Kimberly. Barb.
She said, "Skip
Yeah,
all
that's
that."
I think we all feel that way.
Did you pick your pumpkins yet, Kimberly? That are your pumpkins you grew, or not? You said you had green ones, white ones, and I think orange. She grew next to her garden shed. Did you pick those yet? Were they ready?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she grew them by her shed, and I think the other week she said they're almost ready to pick.
Ooh.
Hey, Kathy, go girl, go!
Look at that. Isn't that cool?
She's having fun. She's having
All
too
these
much
happy accidents.
fun. That's funny. The clear embossing powder. To make them thicker to hang off the journal. That's a good idea. Oh, I could try them. I could try this crystal stuff over top the leaves. It could be
Oh,
weird.
that would be cool.
At least do one just for fun.
Try it. You could do the crystally stuff and then you can just do the plain clear.
I turned off autofocus so y'all can see it. So there's like the flickering, the jack-o'-lantern, and then Seth Apter's
Oh, fun, Kimberly.
brown.
I like
colors.
those, Colleen.
Translucent
Those
gel
turned out good.
What's it? Kind of, it just kind of neat. I don't know. I like it.
Mhm.
Is it? I mean, you can see it, and then you kind of see the glaze is sitting around the edge of the, like settling around the edges of it. That looks kind of cool. So you can see it. Here's the lighter leaf. Here's the darker leaf. And it shows up on both. Obviously, less on the darker and more on the lighter. But that looks actually pretty neat. Because one side I have dark and one side I have light. So there's variation. But I do like the dark side too, though. It kind of gives it some dimension without using paste.
Yes, I like it. I like it because it's not heavy and thick.
Yeah, it gives it dimension and texture without like a paste. Interesting. I like the effects of that. Makes them a little less boring, that's for sure. Now they've got the colors, they got the crackle texture. Okay, I like it. If I have a black one, I could try a little bit of black on the back side of the dark ones. Try that. Let's see how the black looks. I don't know. Could be bad, could be good. We'll see. Let's find out. Let me get another sponge. going to do really light because I could see it overtaking it. What did I do with that crackle pencil? Hold on. Oh, doy. It's right here in the darn box. Okay. I don't have any, because I don't have like a darker brown. Just want to add a little bit. I don't know. If I don't like it, I'll quickly wipe it off. You got the idea, but I don't like the black, obviously, because it looks like the leaves are on fire. Let me wipe it off. Let's wipe it back and see.
Yeah, do you have a baby wipe?
Yeah, now it's a little bit better. Let me do that. Let me just use a baby wipe and wipe a little bit of this glaze over it, because that way it doesn't look like it's burned. The glaze is neat. It's different than like adding paint on top.
It is. There's something about it.
It's slick or slimy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to see if I have any leaf dyes while I'm letting that dry. I'll be right back.
I don't know if I can. I keep reaching my others color things on the other side of my. Kathy has more colors than me. She could try out a darker brown with it. There. I like it's like splotched on there.
Oh, I like that. Oh, that's cool. Please, I hope I bought some.
Turn my farming skills off by driving to my local farm stand. Yeah, there you go. So that glaze looks pretty nice with the baby wipe it put on there now. Because that straight on black was, it's bad. But wiping it back, put less is more. And I think I like the black on the lighter copper than the dark leaves. So I like the black on these coppery ones to give it some dimension. More realistic, because it's not so. Because you pick a leaf off the ground, it's gonna be partly yucky and pretty, and depending on when you pick it off the ground.
Oh, wait a minute. All right.
Because now you can see the difference with it and without it.
So these aren't very big.
Of course, there's only 2 color sprays on here, and then the glaze, but like it just, just gives it makes it look more realistic, I think.
Yeah, which dye did you use on the leaf, Colleen?
It is, the leaf dye is this set.
Oh, that's really cool.
I found it at Joann's.
Really?
Yeah, they got some of his dyes in. And they also have some of his other stuff too.
See, I like those because they're big. All I've got are like little ones.
I got one set that I got last year. You might have it. Eileen probably got us both to buy it. Hold on. I'll show you.
Well, I see. I just got these small ones because I was trying not to buy too many dies, and now I wish I had gotten them.
Eileen had us buy this set last year. You might have it. I bought
I wish I had.
this one's got all different size.
That's really nice.
This one, I think, I mean, I don't know how old it is or anything, but this is one that she told me to buy. I think I liked it because it had also itty bitty.
Right, it has all the different sizes. I don't think I got that.
And I can't remember what these are called. But yeah.
Darn it, now I wish I bought it.
Woo! My pizza box keeps falling down. Okay. Wow, this is art within itself, trying to make paper look like a real leaf. Yeah, the leaves have been falling off all summer here because of the drought.
Yeah, some of ours I noticed are turning. Oh, this might be fun.
We have them turning and falling off because of the drought. This is really bad summer here. Not enough rain.
Oh, these will be pretty. Xander sent those to me. You could use those. Oh, I have little acorns.
Oh, the acorns are cute. That would be cute. That's perfect.
That might be good. The window on this.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that's where you can make a spooky window or a fall window. Yeah, use the sprays to make the window look fall.
Yeah, let me get that paper dried. Let me get that paper dried. Yeah. Eileen, you're gonna be struck by lightning.
Leaf Fragments is the name. Thanks, Eileen. I didn't know what it was called. Yeah, I think she made me buy it last year. She said I needed it.
Oh, I know. I need this.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, we like to find out if Eileen has this or that die. She's like, I don't have all of them. Jeez.
She's got most of them. There's very few that she doesn't have. Okay, so be sure when you're using not just the mica sprays, but any sprays, clean it up with a piece of paper. Look at all this. Isn't that cool? That's just leftovers.
I agree. Put on a paper, or if you use a paper towel, you can attach that down too.
Okay, so this is this one of those embossing die things? It is. All right. Cut it.
I think that looks, and I like this set because it has holes in the leaves. Because you find them perfectly, and then you also find them with the holes in the leaves like this. So I think that's what I liked about this set was the fact it had holes in the leaves.
Right, they look like real leaves.
Yeah. And depending on what kind of paper and what inks or whatever you use, like they're gonna all look different. No two leaves will look alike.
Right.
Depending on how you age it.
Okay, so I just put this through here and then run it through my Big Shot, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm liking this glaze more and more. It looks so good on top of his sprays with that stencil, like rubbing it over the glaze on the glaze. It just, I really like this. Crap, stupid box. I'm fighting a pizza box. Who'd ever think you'd be fighting a pizza box? Yeah, it's an art within itself. I mean, depending on what sprays you use and how much. And now you also could do, I had the plain collage medium, but I think if you were using the, shoot, like the colored collage medium, you could change the colors of your leaves too. Let's see. Let's put, I don't know, purple may be weird though. No, purple is more of a, I don't know. The brown's not going to show up too much on the other stuff. Hold on. Crap. I need to lay these down. I have to keep bugging Tom to shake these. I'm going to spray really light over top. Let's see. Become a little darker. That way they're not, I smeared it around the first time because I didn't want to have blotchy leaves, but I think the blotches might be okay on the very top finish, but I liked it smearing the color underneath. Those leaves really aren't blotchy in real life, so. Okay, I think I kind of like that. Okay, let me dry this. I want them to look like some nice crunchy leaves. When we walk, I love to walk through piles of crunchy leaves. It's like a kid. I do love to walk through crunchy leaves. There's a pile in the street or whatever. I love to walk through crunchy leaves. Just brings back that jumping in the leaves feeling when you're a kid. But since you can't jump in leaves anymore and look normal, we can we can walk through leaves. Can you imagine walking by someone's house and you see an adult outside and they're like jumping in the leaves? That's my neighbor. Oh, God. I'm going to try to add a little more to this one. This one, I don't. Something not right about that neighbor. She's outside jumping in leaves. Kids can do it and dogs can do it, but you know, adults just can't do it anymore. Add another layer onto that one. On this one, I'm going to layer the black through. Let's put the black through on this one.
I haven't used my Big Shot in so long. I had to keep switching the plates.
This is, I don't know how exciting this is to watch, but it's fun to try to make these leaves
Oh, wow.
look real.
Look at.
Oh, and what? Oh, which one did you use on that one?
I used this.
No, I mean, I'm sorry. What colors of his thighs? Sorry.
Mostly the. Okay, let's see. I know there was hibiscus Hocus Pocus.
Okay.
Really, all of them. This was the cleanup paper.
Oh, that's right.
That was the
cleanup.
cleanup paper.
I know it looks like when I see it like that, I think of Frankenstein. So
I know, but look at that. That was just all the cleanup paper, and then I ran it through this dye. That is really cool.
I
Huh.
can see you need Frankenstein in the window. Now I see Frankenstein
Yep.
when I see the green. Now,
Oh, and I have some Frankenstein stuff.
yeah, that needs to be Frankenstein looking out his house
Yep.
or something. Like I think of Frankenstein with that color and on the wall. You need him
Oh,
in the window.
fun. This will go in my scary October journal, my Poe scary journal.
Oh, that's right, because you didn't finish that.
No, I've got tons of pages, and I also, that's something I got that I can show you guys. I got some stencils.
It's like pretty grungy.
Hold on.
Sorry, my finger is pretty grungy, but oh, shoot. Okay, we do the back side of this one. I'm liking the crackle stencil on top of this leaf to give it some, I don't know, some texture by just using that crackle stencil. You know, kind of looking like veins. And I just rub some on this side. Okay, I feel a lot better about this paste, this stuff, because I bought it. I was like, and that just came out a while ago, but it was like the sticky stuff scared me. But I really like the effects of this.
I do too. It looks cool.
And it looks really cool through a stencil and over his sprays. It just adds another, I don't know, just it's something else it needs, you know. And I know that if you do it 2 layers of this stuff and you heat it, it crackles.
Okay, so I just put archival ink over, okay, I see. Over the brick part or the mortar part. Add the lines for the brick, so over the mortar part. Okay, I'll try that.
So, if you can see the crackle. It's like right, hold on. Right in there is the crackles. There, now you see it. There's the crackle.
Oh my God, that is so cool. You've got to use that leftover stuff for something.
Yeah.
You could use that on a background.
So see, you put that glaze over his sprays and that, and then if you layer it on thick and dry it, it crackled.
That is really cool.
So you can make it crackle like a lot or a little, like depending on what you want, but that's just nice. Now, like if I lay over another glaze over top of that crackle, it should show up, or inks, or let's just say like a little bit of black over top of that area that just really light, that just crackled, that it should enhance it. Let's see. I'll just put a little bit of that black glaze, and then there. So now where it crackled, now you can see it a little bit more, and then you just add a little color, because otherwise, unless someone's like really studying what you're doing, they're not gonna know. They're not gonna
I know, but it looks so, it's really cool, Colleen.
This is fun. I feel like a mad scientist. Okay,
this is fun.
There. So now I added the black and with the crackle, and then it just. And then you also know when you pick up a leaf, like it's not going to be the whole leaf looks that way. It's only going to be sections of or parts of it. You know what I mean? And who's to say it's your leaf. You can make it, I guess, as crackly or not crackly as you want.
All right. Let's see how this works.
I'll put a little on the tip. All was using this was not using it for this. I saw it was not using it for this purpose, but I'm glad that it was sitting here. Does anyone else have these glazes, and how do they like them? How do you like using them? Does anyone else have Seth Apter's glazes? Thanks, Eileen. Try some archival ink inside the folder.
Sorry about that, guys. Let me turn it off.
Oh, she said to put some archival ink on your folder next time when you run it through.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. I don't know if you saw that or not. Sally had might be enough black on here already. I don't need much, just enough to. It's a little sticky because it's not totally dry. Actually, that might work in my minute, but it's still sticky. I might have to get some more of these. I think I've sold myself to get more. I really like the idea of using these over top the sprays to further enhance. Okay, ready? There. You see so now I added more and it crackled. Like it just, look at that. And since it's a glaze and not paste, like it's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe the difference, but now it looks, this looks legit. It doesn't look like I put paste on this leaf. Like it looks like it's a part of it. Maybe that's the difference. Like the glaze looks like it's a part of it and not, paste stuck on here. And then I think it totally dries I think you can wipe it back a little until it dries. So if you think you got too much, because the black's pretty strong. I can need some darker brown ones for fall, but that to me, the tip of it, not the bottom, looks like a crunchy dried leaf. Spray, I'll put it here. Let's see. What a nice compliment. I think these products complement one another very nicely. It is cool when you can have products working together and mixed manufacturers. I want it to look like I went out and picked it out of the yard. I think I should have left one white. I'll have to post this. I'll have to post one white leaf and then post the finished leaf next to it so you can see the change from white watercolor paper to, oh, that looks green. It's brown. It's not green. It's actually darker in real life there. Wow. I'm sold on this glaze. Over top of his inks. So cool. Hold on. This one. I'll wipe some of this off on here. And now I've added all these layers of sprays, and they're pretty. It was thick watercolor paper anyway, but these are really. Oh, we got blurred. These are really thick. Hold on. I get my camera to calm down. I'm going to zoom in a little bit and then turn off the autofocus. It's happy. You happy? Okay. I guess no one's answered, so I guess no one else has the glazes. I haven't seen anyone respond where they have the glazes, like the glazes, don't, yeah, blah, blah, blah. No one else has them? You might want to get a few. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch and they're kind of pricey. Just get a few and see how you like it, and then you can always add to your collection. That's why I think I only started off with 3. See how much of I like it. Okay, I'm liking that one. I think the tip's a little light. Let's see. No idea orange if it's light. I have no idea. Now let's do this. Then spray the. All right, so I'm putting the spray over the back side where we have the glazes just to see. You can play with that. You could leave it on, apply it, pull it off, see what you like. 85 degrees. I'm trying to get myself like ready. I'm trying to be like, it's fall. I think when is it officially fall? And like the 20 something, the 21st or
All right.
Official fall's almost here.
I am Big Shot challenged. It took me like 20 minutes to do this, but look at how nice that works with the archival ink.
Let's see. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Thank you, Eileen.
Wow.
I'm glad I kept going till I figured out which plates to use.
Is that the same paper or did you do another?
Nope, it's the same paper. I cut a piece off. So
no,
look at that.
Show the before and then the with it and without the ink.
Okay, here's without the ink, with the ink.
Cool.
Isn't that cool? I love it. And I did it.
It does have to work for you.
Yes.
That way. You don't, you know, I mean, it's less work on you to age it. Now it's already started aging for you. Like,
right. And this, and just think about it. This was cleanup papers. This was just cleanup papers put through here. I made sure I put the archival ink on the side that had the grout lines on it. Now you could do it the other way if you wanted the stones.
Do it with the stones, but a different color. Can you put it back in there and then do a different, like you just explained?
Yeah, let's do, let's see. I hope I have it big enough.
Didn't do the stones.
Oh, okay, cool. This will be, and this won't take so long because now I know which things to use. All right, so I will put the archival ink here.
Yes, which I wouldn't have thought of. The fact that that's going to color the stones and the other color the grout.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I want to just kind of tap it because I don't want to get it in the grout, but I want it on the stones. Okay.
Ooh,
and I'll wipe it off the window.
This is going to look cool.
Well, the window doesn't matter because that comes out anyway.
Oh, look at your Frankenstein stencils laying there for the windows. Cool. Ooh. Those are going to look so cool in the window.
Let's see.
Ah, look at that. Oh, I love it.
So, here's Frank. That's the mummy. Here's Frank. Here's the Wolfman.
Love it. Oh, my.
Oh, fun.
Oh, those are fun. We all need those now.
I know, and these are Stencil One, and they're just a fun. He makes a fun stencil. It's a guy who started this company, and he does a lot of graffiti and stuff, but he has some really cool stencils. And his company's called Stencil One. You can find some on Amazon, and then you can find some on his website. And I found him through somebody who I follow on Instagram. All right, let's see. All right. I think I'm going to do it on here because it's a little bit lighter.
Those are fun. I love those.
And then there's also, wait, there's one more. There is the Bride of Frankenstein.
Ooh,
so I have cool. her, and then here's what I got. And see, here's how I found him. I bought some of his bee stencils, and then he had the bird stencils.
Oh, look at all those bee stencils.
Awesome. This is a really cool bee stencil, and then this is just like a sunburst. So I love stencils. I love all kinds of stencils.
I'm a stencilaholic. Eileen's a dieaholic. And I'm a stencilaholic. She's trying to make us into dieholics. Alcoholics, dieholics. All right, I think I got both sides done now. This side needs a little bit black. Now, these are both sides look good. So I don't know. I decide if I'm going to dangle these. I want to do this. Go back to using my finger. More control with a baby wipe than I do the sponge. Oh, I love when you buy something like that and you don't know how you're going to use it, but you're like, this is going to be cool for Halloween, and then something perfect comes up for it.
Oh, this is awesome, because I was just going to like spray it on some of my pages. I just thought it'd be cool by itself, but now, okay, so let me cut this off. Okay. 3 different ways. All right, here's the plain. Here's the ink on the grout. And then here's with the ink on the stone.
I was working late night in the lab one night when my eyes behold an eerie sight, and my monster from his lab began to rise. And suddenly he did the monster mash. He did the mash. It's the monster mash.
Okay, so love it. So cool. And like this one, you know, all of them you can do as a cutout, because both sides look really cool.
Yeah, me and this pizza box.
So
let's see.
Okay, so here's the stone with the ink. Here's the grout with the ink. Okay. Here it is plain. But then here's the back sides of the other stuff is cool too.
I think I like the back side of the left.
Yes.
But then I like the right with all the ink.
I know. And then this could be cool. This needs something. This needs like gray. Let's see.
I'm trying to think if you want to put the monster on some acetate are you going to put like the acetate and then put him behind it like I did the window and the little window with the girl?
Cool. Okay, let's try. Okay, I'm just playing around here. Now, here I have some hickory smoke.
Okay.
And I'm just going to lightly, this is the plain one. This is with the stones sticking out. I like that. But then on the other side, the grout is sticking up. So let's do this. So if you're careful, you can go on top of that grout too. I mean, they're all cool, but I've got my, I mean, I love this. I think that's my favorite.
Well, then you should use your favorite.
And then I'll use all three of them. I'll use them on different things. And I do like the backside of this because I just like how the coloring is. So I'll use, but this out of all of them is my favorite. And I'll use all three of them somewhere.
I wouldn't have thought to use the green for a window. I really do like that.
The what?
I wouldn't have thought to use the green on a window.
Oh.
I like the, I mean, I think that's what makes it cool is how you used it.
Yeah, it just kind of popped.
Yeah, instead of like, just, or, using it in a regular way.
Right. So it just, yeah, and this is just like.
Because now it's like Frankenstein's castle.
I know, this is cool. I'll do a good Frankenstein page.
Super cool.
Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
I want to see Frankenstein on something in the window here.
I do too. Hold on. Here we go.
Don't just stop. Don't stop. We want to see it.
Okay, I'm not.
It
I'm getting out my Poe journal. Hold on.
It could be a tunnel book.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I loved it. Like I bought Tom some candy corn the other day, Kimberly, and then also some candy apples. Caramel apples with the nuts on it. He loves those.
Yeah.
And that's always the
okay.
Those are all the fun fall treats to buy is the candy corns and the apples and.
Oh my God! I got apple cider last week. I stopped at the apple orchard because I just happened to.
Oh, you have an apple orchard near you? Cool.
Oh my God! I live in Michigan. I've got like 10 apple orchards. Like I could go to 10 different apple orchards, like in a half-hour radius from me. There's like 10 apple orchards.
Oh, see, we don't have that in Kentucky.
So I was driving by one, and I stopped, and I got. I just got some donuts and apple cider, but the taffy apples look so good.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't like apples, but I think they look really pretty with the caramel on them. He eats them.
Oh my gosh, this is perfect for one page.
Wow, it is. Oh my God.
Isn't that great?
It's literally the same size.
Okay, so let's make sure Frank gets in the right. All right. Okay. So here's one. All right, let me get a piece of tape.
Your dentist loves that too.
Yeah. I know I love caramel apples.
I love caramel. I don't love apples. I love caramel.
Oh, you'd even like a good caramel apple, Colleen, with nuts and oof, yummy.
Yeah, I don't like apples. I highly doubt it. Apples are so weird tasting. I think it's the texture. They don't taste that well, and they have a weird texture.
Oh my God.
So weird. No matter how you eat them. I've tried like cutting them up, eat them in whole. I don't like applesauce. That's really gross.
Oh, I love applesauce with cinnamon. Ooh.
My kids drank a lot of apple juice when they were little. Tom, he likes all that. I don't like apple juice or apple cider or any of that. It just, unless there's a special apple out there that tastes better than any others, because I have not found that.
All right, I am going to put this over my hand. I do one smart thing today. All right. Now I'm going to use the green mica spray on Frank. All right, here we go.
Nadine says she's into apples. She's with you.
Love apples.
I'm pretty happy with these. This is a lot of work, but they look great. Took forever, but they look pretty awesome and pretty
Ooh.
cute.
All right, Colleen. Here's Frank.
Yeah, find a caps. Oh, yeah, like Frankenstein.
Okay,
like
now where's my favorite?
Oh, yeah, find
Let's see. Hopefully he's not too big. If he's too big, I've got other Franks I can put in there.
She's got
This
other
might
Frank.
work. I have other Franks, but I have to get there in with all my Halloween stuff. I have to search. But let's see. Ooh.
She didn't cook. My mom didn't cook, or whatever she cooked, I didn't eat. She made the same crap over and over. Oh yeah, we had apples. We didn't have applesauce as kids, but she always had peaches, and those are disgusting. She would make me eat peaches. I don't like peaches either. And we had peaches and applesauce, and I didn't like either. She didn't cook much, and whatever she did cook, I didn't eat. I starved as a kid. I was super skinny.
Okay, Colleen, there's Frank peering out the window.
Oh, look at him. Like my kids, when my oldest was super picky, she eats everything now. I let her eat hot dogs every day if that's what she wanted. I never did that to my kids.
And now she eats everything? That's
She
funny.
eats everything. See, but then my parents kept on, and then I don't eat any of it to this day. I still don't like it. And then I let her eat whatever she wanted as long as she was eating. And now she eats all kinds of stuff I would never touch. So she grew out.
It's possible.
If she grew out of it, don't force your kids to eat crap, because then you'll grow up like this. And then if you just let your kids figure it out on their own, they'll just try it on their own because they weren't threatened to do it. She eats seafood and all kinds of stuff.
Barb. Lisa wants to know, what do you eat?
In terms of what? Fruits?
Anything.
Bananas. I eat bananas and strawberries.
Oh, that's good.
Those are the only two fruits I eat. Strawberries, bananas.
And you like Mexican food?
I like Mexican food. I like Italian food, Mexican food. Eat a lot of pizza. Oh, and I love chili. Eat a lot of chili.
Oh, I have to argue with you, Eileen. I just got some really good hot dogs at the butcher and put them on the grill last night. They were really good. In fact, that's what we had for lunch.
I'm not a big hot dog fan. Tom will eat them. I don't care for hot dogs either. I ate them when I was younger, but I just can't do it no more. It just grossed me out. The texture. Let's see. Frank needs, I don't know, some face color or something.
That's what I was thinking.
He needs something because he's not white.
He's not. Oh, okay. Here's what. Let's see.
We need to color him in somehow.
Translucent.
Vegetables. I eat peppers, tomatoes, and potatoes, and I'll eat salad, but not with onions and stuff on it. Just lettuce and cheese.
All right, here we go.
That's about it. There isn't a lot. There's not a lot of variety I eat. I'll say my lesson to everybody is don't force your kids to eat crap they don't want to eat. So when they get older, they'll try it. When they're young, just let them eat hot dogs and hamburgers. And then later on, they'll get sick of it and try other stuff.
There. He just needed a little bit more green.
Maybe that's it. I didn't like it. Well, because the outside's dark and then this white.
Right.
Can you make them a little more? Or let's see.
I'm getting some pumice stone.
Okay. Yeah, you need some color. You did make your kids try at least one little bit. See, that wouldn't be bad if you only made them try one little bit, but I had to clean my plate.
Oh, that's not fun.
That's I think that's a good
torture.
compromise, to make them eat one little bit. I think that's a good idea. I had to eat the whole plate, which basically I didn't. I would sneak off and throw it away, or sleep at the kitchen table all night.
Well, I'm glad you didn't do that to your kids,
My
Colleen.
parents ate everything, so they just didn't understand me. You know, they're the type of people eat anything, so they just couldn't grasp their mind around it. So, but when I had a picky kid, I'm like, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. My grandma would come over, and it's my favorite time because she would make me whatever I wanted. My grandma spoiled me rotten. She would make me whatever I wanted to eat, and I never wanted her to leave. I never wanted her to go home.
Okay, how's that, Colleen? He's got more color.
I like that better.
Yeah.
Yes, that's better because it didn't look right before.
Okay.
Now, does he need to color his eyes, or like?
I don't know. I'm gonna let him sit for a little bit.
I told my kids they had to try at least 2 bites, is what Amy did. Your kids eat anything, and there are kids that just eat anything too, like for sure. I eat anything in my house. If you didn't eat it for dinner, I'd eat it for breakfast. Oh, I used to do that. I would, like, in the morning when I was younger, I had a stomach of steel. Like, if there was anything decent that my mom made, I would, like, when I was a teenager, older, she didn't make all the nasty, like, pork chops and stuffed peppers and crab later. But if she would make spaghetti or something I like, I'd eat it for breakfast before I went to school in the morning. And she would be like, oh, I don't like smelling spaghetti in the morning. I'm like, well, go back to bed, because that's what, you know. And I would
That's what I'm having.
I would eat spaghetti and all that stuff for breakfast. I don't think I could do that now. Yeah, I would eat dinner stuff for breakfast. When I was a teenager, that was my favorite thing to do, because we never had breakfast foods I liked. So I typically ate dinner for breakfast. I didn't like, they always ate.
Oh my God, Eileen. Eileen says, I always took a pocketbook to dinner, and when my mom wasn't looking, I would scrape the peas, etc., into the purse.
Oh, yeah. Napkins. I'd hide them in napkins. I'd go up to go to the bathroom, flush them down the toilet. Oh, I did all that. You find a way. I'd throw it in, I'd run. They'd go to the bathroom or walk out of the living room. They didn't see me. I'd run and bury it in the garbage, feed it to my dog. I found all the tricks to avoid sitting at the table all night. My dad still eats everything. He loves everything and eats everything. And he grew up not having a lot of food, so I think it gave him a complex, and then he wanted me to eat.
Well, that was another thing too. Yeah. I mean, because they probably grew up during the Depression.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of
food.
Exactly, he didn't have a lot of food, so he was providing, a way more, this nice food for me, and then he didn't have as a kid, and then I think it kind of angered him.
Yeah,
they took it as I didn't have all this, but then it wasn't that, I just didn't like it.
Right.
And because they didn't have a lot, they took it as it angered him instead of understanding, because he didn't have all that growing up. So I think that's
right.
His stuff that happened got laid on me, you know what I mean? And so on and so forth. So, yeah. So I now as an adult understand it all, but as a kid, I just didn't get it. But yeah, my kids, I didn't make them do all that. And man, Katie eats everything. Kim eats most everything. She's a little more pickier than Katie. And she ate more as a kid than Katie. But I think Katie's a bit more like brave with food than her. I like how they turned out. I'm going to turn off my lights so you can actually see the real color.
I love the leaves, Colleen. They look great.
It took forever. Let me find my phone. Let's see. It's somewhere underneath the pile of stuff, because that's how I turn off my light with.
Oh, you know what would have been good to color in the face? Pan pastels.
Oh, yeah, because you try not to cover up your ink.
Yeah, I'll have to try. I'll try that on a different one.
it's hard to color them in without messing up what you've already done.
Yeah. But this is, I like it. I like it.
Okay.
I like Frank.
That's now you can kind of, that's more that accurate color because the light,
Yeah.
without the lights. And in the box, you couldn't quite see it. So
No, this is good.
That was a lot of work, I must
But it
say.
was good. It was fun.
Turned out well. And I learned that I like the icing with the mica sprays. I like the icing with it. So
Oh, that's good. I missed that whole part. I think I was trying to get the thing through the big shot
yeah.
when you did that.
I actually like how that looks.
All right, I'm gonna dry this.
Mine are not picky now, as they would eat quite a lot of veggies and such, and they were little. I think if you force them, it's a lifelong aversion to food. I agree. And I didn't force my oldest, and my youngest ate more. I didn't force her, but she ate more than Katie. And then she just grew out of it on her own. She'd be dating different boys, and they'd take her to this place, that place, and she didn't want to think, I'm weird, and I don't eat that. I didn't care. I don't eat that crap. But she would go and try these different things, and then she ended up liking them, and then grew out of it. And I think when you're trying it because you want to try it versus being made to try it,
That's a huge difference.
exactly. It's sort of like I mean, if someone thinks they're making that decision versus being told.
Yep.
Like, some people don't like being told, but they think it's their decision. They're gonna like it better. This is a book I started last year.
Oh, I remember that.
We did. I mean, zoom back. We did the sticky buns, and it took me forever to figure out how to get the butt of the
Oh, that's
cow.
right. I forgot about that.
Eileen was going crazy trying to get me to understand how to put the cow in the crack of the papers and make it have some cow tipping. And
oh my gosh, that was a year ago.
yeah,
and I
did this one, which I wasn't super happy with. That's all I did in the book. So I probably should finish this book out. And then I think over here I just added like I don't remember. It feels like rice. No, this is probably a napkins, maybe napkins and stuff. And then had some of the little fire fabrics, and then I did all the little Dollar Tree little things. And
oh, that's right.
yeah, and like this was funny because I just wasn't comprehending the cow tipping flipping.
That was funny.
God, sometimes. And then this one, it's okay. I added some leaves and little chicks, and I added the fabric chickens. It's all right. It's not super great, but I do like the other page. I should probably just add whatever I make. I should probably just add to this book.
Oh, maybe I'll put one of these guys over here. Cut one of those out.
Yeah, the tipping cow. Oh my God. I mean, like, I just could not wrap my mind around that. Let's see. Let's do, I don't know if this will fit in this one or not. No, this don't fit. It's going to be, this is going to be too, let's like cut off part of the pumpkins. Let's see. Might have to do this one on a double page. I think I'll save this and I'll do the truck on like a double page. I'll put my leaves in here. I worked hard on this. I'm gonna have to do something special with this. I should spray the.
Oh, if you don't like spiders, look away.
Ooh, that's a cool spider.
Tarantula.
Let's see. Do I have any? I don't know if I have any. There's this. Let's just start trying to see what I have around me that might be fall. Because we need a rusty truck. Because every country song has a rusty truck. Just saying.
Oh my God, that must have been in a mood this day. What does this say? Oh, little and my littles, one come with me. Something, something. Breathe your last. That's a really kind of creepy. Bye, Helen. Thanks for being here.
You were in some kind of mood.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's pretty good.
Bye, Ellen. Thank you.
Breathe your last breath. Okay. Oh, here's all my post stuff. Yeah, if you're looking for good Halloween quotes, look out Edgar Allan Poe. That started as a napkin. Oh, this is fun to go back and look at these. There's Edgar. Oh, I bought that film noir book with all the pictures. I'll have to get that out.
Film noir.
I bought it at Brooks.
I don't know if I remember that.
Which one?
What I don't know what you're talking about. Film noir.
Oh, the film like it has pictures like this in it. Remember, I'd found this in a magazine, and then I got a book with all kind of like black and white, creepy movie pictures in it.
Oh, the magazine. That's right.
Oh yeah, I've got the magazine too.
That's now I remember the spooky magazine.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these are just I printed out on what kind of paper is this? It's like a plastic. I love this one. The Raven holding Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, thanks, Stevie.
Thanks, Stevie.
See you later. Have you been on
Hey,
here
Kelly,
a while?
what book is it that you were looking through? Is that a book or a calendar?
A book.
Oh, okay. Amy wanted to know which book it was. Oh,
this
Kentucky
is
Barnes.
Kentucky Barnes. And it's by Carol Peachy. Yeah, it's thick. It's heavy. It's got a ton
Oh,
of
nice.
pages in it. Well, they've obviously worked towards some out, but 200 and something pages. Hopefully it costs less now. I've had this a few years. It's kind of pricey.
I bet you could get that used, maybe.
I think probably now you could get it for less because I've had this a year or two. Because I just love all the barns and scenes and.
Oh, here's that one, Colleen. I used that paper from Graphics. It's that kind of like, what kind of paper? But see how you can see through it?
Yeah, that
So
one was that was a neat process.
Yeah, that was fun. So here's my Poe picture. Then I did the window and used the sprays, and then you could see his face like look eerie through the paper. I think that was by Graphtex or Graphics.
Or was that with this stuff? That wasn't with the glaze, was it?
No. This was sprays. Sprays on the Graphics paper. It's almost like that paper you use for sewing, but it's not. Ooh, she's scary.
I might have to do some paint. I might have to do some, maybe to work the truck in. I may have to do some actual collaging painting to make it.
Ooh, that would be fun.
I may have to do that because I don't know if I can make this work. Otherwise, I may have to do some like a reverse collage, but start with these as the backgrounds, but instead of starting in the book.
Uh-huh.
And then I can fill in some of the.
And here's Frank. I love Frank.
I love Frank. Frank turned out cute. That actually just excited me. It is making a Frank castle.
That will be fun. I know. I wanted to like one of the like a page for each one of these people,
I was,
like
I
something
was trying
different.
to think of what else he needs. Like, what would Frank's castle? Would it have some slime hanging over the bricks? And
I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'll have to fill in. Oh, that would be good to use that Seth After stuff. I'll put like some stuff, grungy stuff dripping down from the top to kind of cover up the pages.
I was thinking he maybe needs some algae, slimy stuff,
Yeah.
and then I'm trying to think of the movie. What would be?
Yeah.
On the other side, like
or that moss, the Spanish moss.
Yes,
Spanish moss. That's what I'll have to. I think I have some in my garage. I'll have to get that out. This needs to dry more, so I don't want to do anything. This was a pick 10, I think. So lots of post stuff.
When did you start that? Like
2 years ago.
That's what I thought. I mean, you had it last year, worked in it, and it wasn't new last year either.
Yeah, 2 years ago, because I got this when I got this in London. When I went to London, that was 2 years ago.
That's what I thought.
So yeah, so it's kind of fun. I'm glad I'm doing it like this because every year it'll have different stuff in it. Here's some of the Tim Holtz wallpaper that needs something. This is I think.
Did you add to that last year, or did you?
Yes.
Like the add pages, or did you have the right?
No, I did it. The pages were all in here, but I did a lot of. That was for this one is from 2 years ago. These are from some of the. Okay, this is from last year because this came from that book I got, like the scary movie book. So this this is last year. This was last year. That was 2 years ago. This was I don't know, maybe last year. 2 years ago, because I know I was trying that stencil then. Last year. Because this came from that magazine. This came from that magazine.
Oh, that one was creepy. That's right, because you were inspired by Dee Dee's Poe Journal, right?
Yes, yes, 2 years ago when she did her Poe Journal.
Okay.
And then I thought I decided mine's not just going to be Poe, it's just going to be kind of a scary, creepy October Poe Journal. So yeah, this one's kind of cool. There's Poe. That's from 2 years ago. This is from last year because that came from the magazine, I think. 2 years ago. Maybe 2 years ago. This for some reason I just really like this page. I like the stencil. And I love the picture.
Isn't that funny? Sometimes you don't exactly know why you like something.
I know, but it's just like the color, the stencil. I don't know. There's just something about it I love.
I like it too.
And I love the raven with Edgar Allan Poe perched on his hand. This needs something good.
I guess Dee Dee finished her Poe book the first year she made it, I assume.
Yeah, she did. She made the whole thing. And I think she start another one last year even?
I was trying to remember.
That's kind of cool.
This
I think is Catherine. This is Catherine Anderson background, this circle swirly thing.
She also does all the Inktobers too.
Yes.
So.
Oh, do you know I had her on Monday while I was doing stuff. Do you know what she's doing this year for Inktober?
No.
Chickens.
Oh!
Chickens and roosters.
Oh my.
Yep.
I gotta get my ass up earlier. I never got up today just to stream.
I know.
I was like, I'm all out of I don't know. I'm all out of sorts. I got to get back into streaming.
We will. You know what, though, Colleen? It's kind of nice to take a break, but now, I don't know. It's kind of fun to be back.
Getting up and getting, I normally have some sort of kind of plan what I'm going to do, and I really, I really didn't have a plan, and I don't know. I don't
Well,
like.
and you know what, too? Usually, well, you've been busy with your stuff. I was out of town. I had stuff going on here. Usually, we talk a couple times during the week, and
That's
we
true.
haven't been able to do that.
That's true. Of all my medical crap, so
Yeah.
that's a good point.
Yeah, because we usually talk with Eileen and we get some bounce ideas off each other.
Yeah, it has been all out of sorts for sure.
Yeah, it's been a weird past, like, I'd say the past month has been kind of weird.
It has been.
I mean, fun for me, fun, but weird. We had some stuff going
Well, I'm
on.
glad you have fun. I don't wish any suckiness on anyone.
Yeah, it seems so far away now with everything going on, but it was fun. Oh, here's a card I got from a friend in my art group.
In and out of Sweden before they closed the borders. I mean, seriously, that was awesome. So, you got.
Okay, this is from last year because I finally found those X-ray papers. So I know I did that last year.
Yeah, I like the X-ray haunted house I found.
Yes. Oh, I need to go look for that. Here's another. This I got from somebody. So, oh, here's a card. Oh, from Joycey. This is from Joycey with a little spider.
That's neat.
Yeah.
It's neat. You still have that. That's cool.
Yeah, I stuck it in here to get glued in. And that was an art card I got from another person in my art group. And then that's just the Tim Holtz tissue glued down. Here's that stencil. And that's it. I've got lots of pages.
God, you sure do. I think you could be working on that book for another 3
years. But it's kind of fun because it's all different because every year you're in a different place with your art.
Ah, that's true.
So that's kind of cool.
That's a really valid point. Like what you're into, what you're doing, what you're in the mood to do, or
right.
Yeah, that's a valid point. Because that all changes. Like I'm in the collage right now, or I'm in the, whatever. So yeah, I think we just gotta
this. Okay.
Ooh, this is fun. I forgot. I had to tear up some of my books and collage some stuff down, cover some of it, and paint over some of it, and then
fun. That'll be fun, Kelly.
I'll have to to put my stencil over top. I'll do my own background for the reverse collage instead of what's in the books. And
that's another thing. We need to get our Americans book out and do some reverse collage.
Boy, get my calendar pages out too, because you find that's where I found all my giant images was in with the calendars I was using.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have. I guess I just got to go get my calendars and look through and see what I have for fall images and what I have for Halloween images, and dig those out because I love adding something humongous to a page.
I know. That's always fun. Like a goat, Colleen?
Like a goat or a giant chicken.
Like a goat.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe she's doing roosters. I'm excited about that.
That'll be fun. I knew you'd like that. Yeah,
I am. That I'm excited about because I love my roosters and chickens. That's for sure. It was the other day I got these eggs at the store, and they're like, I always get the eggs for the chickens, the free range chicken eggs, and they had these ones, and the eggs are green. The eggs instead of brown are green.
Did you take pictures of them?
Yeah, I did actually. I showed my daughter. I was like, it has an eco. It has it's not a foam container. It's like it disintegrates.
Oh, it's
like a biodegradable egg thing, and then the eggs were green. And I washed the shells out and saved them. So I'm gonna have to pull out those and crumble them up. I mean, I have to figure out how I can work them in.
Yeah, put them on something.
Crumbled eggshells on something.
Well, you know what? Print off a picture of those eggs on your little mini printer and put it in somewhere.
Oh, that's a good idea. I forgot about that. I could do that with the mini printer. I forgot about that. Yeah, so I actually saved the green shells. I rinsed them out, put them in a bowl when I made eggs the other day, and I was like, oh, I got to figure out how to maybe use these egg shells and something. Oh, I need a dog.
Do they have, hey Gail, did you see, let me look, did you see if Amazon had any used ones, or try Thrift Books? What's it called, Colleen? Kentucky Farms?
Kentucky Barnes.
Oh, Kentucky Barnes.
Let's
see what I can find.
I need a dog.
I'm like, you have two, but you need a dog fear.
Yeah, I need a. So I think my truck is mostly going to be on, maybe on this half.
Oh, wow.
Let me put the dog on here. I definitely need you need a dog on the farm. We got to have our.
You know how much that book is on Amazon? That's like $40 on Amazon.
What? Wow. I got it at Costco.
Oh, so you got a good deal on it.
Yeah, like I got that at Costco a couple years ago. And I think it could have been close to Christmas time, maybe. I don't know. Like, like Christmas time, they'll get like Costco and Sam's to get like books and stuff in for presents. I would check Costco then, you guys. Maybe they'll get, I don't know if they'll get the same book in or not. That's where I got it. I thought 25 was high. I said they're debating where I should spend 25 or not. I was like, ooh, that's high.
Okay, just Google Kentucky Barnes, and there are different there's calendars and different books. Okay, here's one, American Barnes by Stanley Schuler, that's used at Thrift Books. Barnes of North America, $3.99 at Thrift Books. Check out Thrift Books.
I can't believe they're. Yeah, I guess because I don't know why it's so expensive. Maybe because it's a hardback.
Kentucky Barnes, $160.
Holy crap! Are you kidding me?
It's a cultural heritage bookstore.
Shoot. They would die. I'd tear pages out and glue them down. And it now sells for $160. Holy moly.
Okay, there's a bunch. Here's American Barnes by Jill Caravan. World of Books, $6.39, free shipping. So there are, just Google Kentucky Barnes and see what comes up.
Like, that is unreal.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It really is.
Oh, here's another one on eBay, $72.
Wow.
Too bad yours is cut up, Colleen. You could sell it and buy two.
Holy crap, I can resell it. Who knew? I bought this and I was like, ooh, that's pretty steep for, for a book I'm going to tear up. And then I was like, but it's so cool. So I bought it. I'm glad I did now. Holy crap.
Okay, now here's Barnes of Kentucky, hardcover on eBay for $20. That's a different one.
Because I think we get a lot of notoriety because there's also the quilts, because they do in Kentucky, they do all like the quilt barns and
yes
patterns, and there's like a tour every year of the
barns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can go on the farm barn tour of the.
A barnstorming tour.
Like the quilts, it's like they'll give you a map so you can go and see all the barn quilts. Like one of them's at the top of the road up there.
You have no workspace on your desk, man.
I did have some workspace, but I covered it up. It was me when I started, wasn't it? I swear it was. They're trying to find my Kentucky Barn book. It sells. It's really expensive now, and I thought it was high when I bought it. But
You need the thing shook up anymore? You good?
sell them to pages for 10 a piece.
Yeah. Who said that? Celebrate. Oh, here's Historic Barns of Ohio.
Oh, that makes sense. There are some farms up in Ohio. That makes sense.
Just
Oh,
where-
here you get renovating
One or
barns.
two.
Huh. Barns of New England. Yeah, there's tons of barn books. Here's the 100-Year Barn. That's a kid's book, but this is kind of cool.
Let's go. Putting down.
Oh, I might order that for my grandkids.
Which one?
It's called the 100-Year Barn. What does it say? It's Newberry Meadow. 100 years ago, a little boy watched his family and community come together to build a red barn.
This is it's a storybook. for
It's a
kids?
storybook with I like the cover is like a drawing.
Is it actual? Did they really do it, or is it just a story?
100 years ago, a little boy watched his family. Boy left a returned a young man to help on the farm. In this joyful celebration of family and their tender connection to the barn. It doesn't say if it's based on a true thing.
That's what I was wondering. That would be neat if it was.
This beautiful picture book is perfect for young children who are curious about history and farm life. I think I might get this for my grandkids, and then I can.
Did they have a barn on their property, and then they have all the?
Yeah, they've got a big, huge barn.
Okay, because I know that they have all the gardens and stuff.
Yeah, because it used to be a horse farm.
Oh wow.
So there's a huge barn on the property, but no horses anymore. Oh, and then Home in the Woods. Okay, let me just.
Liking this better. Oh, if I put the clouds up there, I don't like the clouds.
Card. Well, that's cool. I'm getting this just to look at it for inspiration to like draw pictures of barns.
I love barns, so it's one of those things. I love barns, houses, all that stuff. Of course, chickens and all the farm animals.
Oh my God!
You know what you could do is find some like goats or some other things and put them in the back of the truck.
Oh, Kelly, do you have? You know what you can use here? You know the goats, the goat books you got.
Yeah.
What is it? What are they called? You know the handicap goats.
Oh yeah. I can put some of them in here.
Yes, they're great. Okay, the book I'm looking at is the 100-Year Barn. Let me. I'll put the link up. Hold on. Copy.
Need some horses.
Eileen, do a search for Florida barns. No books at all. Poor Eileen. Okay, the link is still
Oh,
there.
take it, Eileen. Oh, there's no barn books.
Not a one. Not a one.
Oh shoot, they'd sweat to death over there. Too hot.
I'll put the name and the author. It's
Oh
called
my gosh.
100-Year
Eileen, you could be the first.
Barn by Patricia.
Let's see, I gotta have it right.
It looks like a cute little kid's book, and they have some used ones too if you want to use it just for the pictures.
All right. Hold on.
Well, maybe that's what I should do is get a used one for me.
All right, now I got a horse. I got a dog. Let's see what else I can find. Got my fence.
Nah. All right.
This is not as very good. I found this one at Ollie's. It's not as good as the other one. It's called I found this one's called Barn Buildings by John something. You get radio. Right. I didn't get to pronounce it. There you go. I have no idea. This I found over at Ollie's too. A long time ago. So check Ollie's for they have hardback books that have great prices. So
Dar said Eileen is too cool to live in a state with barns.
now that might be.
I know. I was gonna say, isn't that the truth?
That might be. She might be too cool.
Too cool for school.
Let's see. I'm sure I have some other images. I just don't know where they're at. I'm trying to think. I need a. I could squeeze in. I don't like this. I don't like this area up here. So I do want to cover it. I don't like it. I was trying to go with the clouds, and yeah, I don't like it. The nice thing is, if you don't like it, just add something else over it, because
yeah.
Especially like the book I'm working in here, this thing is like this heavy, I don't know, chipboard junk. It's going to be able to take a lot of abuse, weight. Let's see. Let's need some more. Need some more greenery. Oh my goodness. If Dee Dee did easy chickens, I could do that, but I know I'm not going to be able to do those. I have to maybe I could do easy chickens. Just don't for Inktober. Mine's gonna have to be easy ones.
Hey, we've painted chickens. You painted chickens before, remember?
No, I mean just like I did dig out my one. I found my one Inktober book where I've done it in the past. I did find it.
Oh, cool.
I think it's like a book that has these different sections in it. So I actually could like do another Inktober in it, but then I'd be copying her, and I don't want to copy her. Of course, mine's not going to look that good. So it's.
I know, but you always. She wouldn't care, I don't think, because you always. I mean, if I copy you when I see chickens,
obviously hers is going to be amazing. So
you should do it just for fun.
I could do it for fun. Why not? Isn't everything in art is fun? It's all for fun for me anyway. So
and that's what we're here for, to inspire everybody to each other. So I'm sure she wouldn't mind.
It's $53 from Amazon in Canada. Wow. I wonder if it was just a special publication. Like now I'm kind of wondering that if it was like some sort of special publication or something. Maybe I should read the inside, see what it says. I just froze when I saw Kentucky Barns. I was like, oh.
I need that.
Let me look at the agricultural heritage of the bluegrass. Let me see if there's any sort of something in the intro. For Monica, so someone did this for someone. Let's see. Oh, this person who did this grew up. She lived and farmed in Henry County, Kentucky. So she grew up in Kentucky.
Okay.
So that was her start off. That's her inspiration for. And then she loved Carol Peach's photos of barns, and then I guess they combined her efforts to make that. This isn't bad. I just need to fill in with some paint. and fill in the gaps. I'm going to dry this really quick. And so add a little horse over, get a horse on over here, got the little dog over here.
Oh, there's a Kentucky Barnes calendar on Etsy or eBay.
Is it this year's or was it a different year?
Kentucky Barnes 2021.
Ah, Eileen found it. Florida does have, they have barn dominiums. What's a barn dominium? Is that a place to shop? It sounds like a place to shop.
Florida has barn dominiums. Let's see. Building a barn dominium in Florida. Your ultimate guide. That's cool. That's funny. Build your dream barn dominium. Get it now.
I want one.
I want one.
My HOA let me. I want one. Let me see if
Oh
I
my
can.
gosh, there's floor plans. Oh, you'll have to look at this site, Colleen. You like it because it's there's a bunch of floor plans and stuff.
Ooh.
Ooh. Floor plans with the master suite.
There you go. I'll show you my Inktober's. I did it in 17. Let's see, I did it in 17.
Oh
Hey.
wow.
17, 18, and 19. So I did it in a book. I think it was from Michael's. So I used what are those pens? These. I did this one with all the elegant writers. I like the witch.
Oh, here we go. Maybe my daughter would let us build a barn dominium on their property.
Yeah, there you go. You live on a property and build one. I like it. You should do that. I got this one I like with thing holding a spider umbrella. I like that one. I'm sure I saw it somewhere and then I just drew it.
Oh, cute.
This is just some ones. This is what I did in first year I did it. Morticia.
Oh, I love it.
Wednesday. I guess I was doing an Addams Family theme.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, maybe not. Now I'm on to other stuff. There's a ghost. So I did a spooky house.
Oh, Colleen, those are good.
Not bad. It's like it was fun. I think you got to start somewhere. If you're just a beginner, doesn't mean you can't draw.
I think it's fun to go back and look at them and see what you did.
The tree is the holding pumpkin.
That's your blessing. That's a good one.
Oh my god. No, that's a funny one. All right, just guys laugh at myself. Let's see. I like this one. Not a morning person. I definitely am not. Love, hate, bring us together. The Bones reunion. Mr. Bones, Crazy Grandma Bones, and Mrs. Bones. This was hard. Whenever I'm so proud of myself when I can manage to do a hand. Like, they are hard. If the shoe fits, enter at your own risk. Scary stories. Oh, this is just, I don't know what this is a rose. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Pumpkin with a spooky skeleton. Okay, that was all of them. That was 31. And so that was, I have 3 years. Oh, this might have been, it says it's 3 years though. I'm confused how I labeled this. Oh, maybe I was planning on doing it for 3 years and I didn't. I thought I did more than this. I thought there should be another Inktober. I could have swore I did. I thought I did some other Inktobers. But anyway, I could pick up in this book and work in either the brown part or the white part and pick up where this, I could have swore I did it more than 1 year. This is 2017. Maybe I plan on doing more and I didn't. Anyway, have some fun with it.
Okay, I guess I should stop looking. Wait a minute. Oh.
I don't know. I could have swore I did more than 1 year. I just don't know where they're at. Because I thought I did this more in 1 year. But this would be fun. So I like using the Elegant Writers and then smearing them because, you know, colors them in. So I do like the... and I did find a book. I do have her with the jelly prints you showed earlier. I just haven't done anything with it. I think I added a few things, a few collage elements, but so maybe I should do that. So, but do I have to make scary chickens though if I make it in this book? This book kind of
No, you can just make any kind of chicken.
because I have like an Addams Family theme. I don't know. Is she gonna do scary chickens or real? She's probably doing real chickens.
I don't know. I say just do it because it's a different year. It doesn't have to be the same theme.
I could try to do scary chickens. Maybe I should do scary chickens just to be fun. That way,
Or they might just be scary.
that way it doesn't have. They don't have to look like real ones. Right? If I'm just making scary, then it takes the pressure off of making them look real. Just saying. That's a possibility. I'm thinking like I'm going to put this on. I'm going to put this on a piece of paper and then like add this to it because otherwise it'd be weird to sit on top.
Okay. All right. I guess I'm done. Okay, so I did order, if you're looking for a book with barn pictures in it, look up Thrift Books, The American Barn. They have some. Let me put this link up for you guys. Do fried chickens. Baked chicken.
Looking at all the books that I've started and not finished, there are so many. Like this is a really old one.
Let's see.
This is when Dina Wakley first came out with Dina Wakley. I'm sorry.
Oh, the black paper.
You know, like this might not, I mean, I have a few pages done in it. Like this is ages ago. Like, well, some of them like falling out. God.
I have that.
And then I made did the tar gel, and I really haven't done much. Maybe I'll work in this one for Halloween. How about that?
Oh, that would be fun.
I have a lot of books that I never finished. I'll do this one. I'll work in Halloween in this book. Now, if I saw this when I was looking for the other book. That's what I'll do. I'll use this for Halloween. Why not? I already got it started whenever I bought it, and I haven't worked in it since.
Oh, that'll be cool.
I'll do that. I'll make this my...
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. There you go. That's what I'm going to do. I should work in this. I own it. I got it. I started it. Never finished it. Yeah.
Oh, that's...
All right. That solves that. And I'll make this my Halloween book. Then
Okay, well, you've done more than I did, Colleen. I think I did this. I did.
Oh, thanks,
these.
Jilly. Yeah, we've been here a while doing this or that and the other. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I
Oh.
only got a few pages. I can't remember we were trying with this one. It was so weird. But I can't remember what we were doing, but it was like this is like part of like some experimental stuff on this one. I don't remember now. What
Was that the tissue paper?
was
Because
like
I've got this.
was
This was like the tissue paper.
tissue embossing. This looks like it's embossed. I don't remember where it got the creepy girl from or anything. I don't remember.
I think this is Diane's tissue paper.
Book is old. I can tell you that. This book is old. I have not, whenever these came out, this is when I bought it. Whenever these came out. I mean, that's how old it is.
Mm-hmm. And it must have been around Halloween because look I've got a Halloween.
Yeah.
Page.
Okay. Let's work in these since we already have them.
Yeah, we should pull these out and do some Halloween stuff in them.
Yeah, with the black paper. I know you have your Poe book too, but you could do like if you want to do like other painty stuff, you might want to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to work in just one book.
You might want to use like a different book instead of your Poe book. You know.
Yeah. Oh, because this was fun. This was old scrapbook paper that I cut out and put, and this is just a foam thing that I dipped into paint. Or was that? No, there's a circle stencil and then the foam dot thing over it.
I don't remember how to do that. Okay, some we were going to do, I did get distracted with. Is
Oh, yeah.
try some of the sprays with the.
Oh, yeah. Let's see how yours turned out. I did all mine.
Oh, the way I got distracted then. Okay.
No, we've been going all over the place because here I did, you were working on other stuff. I did this one.
Okay.
And remember, mine's just.
Oh, I was obsessed with the leaves.
Yeah, you were doing your leaves while I did this. And mine is just modeling paste. I did where's the other ones? I have a couple other ones too. Oh, and then I got sidetracked with this thing.
Okay. Yeah, Jilly, I made a bunch. I've spent like forever working on aging Tim's. Let me read that.
Oh yeah, show the leaves.
Tim's leaves is what I was doing earlier. So I took his new die set and then just used Septaptor. You can see it a little sticky. Septaptor's eye zinc, and then I used his sprays and Tim sprays and eye zinc, and then he lays out to dry. I just try to make them as realistic as possible, but I like how they turned out. So just took forever, but they look really pretty realistic. They look like crunchy real leaves, I think. So that's what I worked on majority of the stream, was trying to make these look real.
They turned out good, Colleen. I like them. I want to get that die, I think.
And then I just glued a bunch of stuff down to make like a little, like my own reverse collage book. Okay, so let's try. We also were talking about we mix modeling paste with gloss medium like Ray Messinger, and then use it through the stencil.
Yeah, I want to see how yours. Mine is only modeling paste because I didn't follow the directions. So we can see the difference. I bet yours stays whiter.
Ooh, let's see. This is the purple. Get some water. Now she used watercolors. We're going to just try some.
Yeah, the spray.
Tim sprays here. It's resistant too, so you can see you can either leave it on there or.
Oh, it did. Okay, good. I bet it resists better than just the modeling paste.
I would think so. Maybe with the
gloss.
glossy. But she also showed if you want the in that video, if you want the paste to have color from it, then you want to put the watercolor on while it's wet. Versus dry. And that was one of the things she was talking about. Let's see. So it resists really nice. Like she was dropping, I was spraying the wax paper. Hold on, I clogged it because I was not wiping it. That's just my fault. And I got mica up into the cap. So now I get the fun task of cleaning it. Hold on.
Ooh.
Yay. Okay, let's just drop it in here. If you get the mica stuck up into the sprayer, yeah, it will clog it. That's a fact. I don't know, but it's I mean, it's going to resist. Let's see if I can wipe it back off. I mean, I think I could just see, or well, I guess I could also color it too. I did color it a little bit. So now it's an orange here instead of the white.
Uh-huh. It's cool.
It's fun to try. And she used watercolors and made it look pretty cool. So we just thought we'd try to spray since we have it out.
Yeah.
I like it. Now let's make them kind of green. So we can either leave them white or we can wipe, if you quickly wipe it off. Okay, you can get rid of it. That's pretty neat. So it's really like having a white resist crayon to a degree. You know what I mean? Because now it looks like you put down some wax or something you rubbed off, and it really is resisting. I like it. I think it's the gloss. I bet it's the gloss because the gloss medium, when you mix it with it, and then that's what creates that resist. I'll hold this up for you guys. So that's pretty neat. I'm pretty happy with that. I just put the stuff down yesterday, but I hadn't had a chance to do it. But it totally resisted the spray. If you can wipe it off, or you can leave it if you want to leave it colored. But that was neat. Now you can just go in and finish it. I like it. I don't know if the colors look right with this one, but you know what I mean? You get the gist. I like it. Oh, is this where she was going crazy with the sprays? And I was like doing the leaves and she was doing the mopping up the sprays. Now I remember. I was in my own zone. That's where she was going. She kept wiping up the sprays and stuff, having fun with that. Let's see if we put it like on, like really close to it. And then maybe wipe away. Or you can get up next to it. Probably if it was wetter, I could get up next to it. It just, I want to do this before we get off here. So question is, you got to be careful. Yeah, actually, can you see that? So you can go up next to it with color. And once it's dry, you can wipe. You have the option to wipe it off. Huh. I like it. That's a game changer. Leave it white. Rub it off. Oh, I like that. At least with the sprays. Now, if you're using acrylic paint, it would stick to it. What other colors are in this one? Let's try the raspberry. This is the Christmas colors. Let's put a little bit of raspberry. Now, hold on. Does that show up? Now I might need blue. Hold on. See if I can shake this up without Tom. I got orange fingers. Awesome. But at least this stayed clean. Tom had asked just before if he needed to shake up any more of these. I guess I should have had him shake up this one. Okay, I'm not going to use that because I can't get that shook up. Let's try let's just throw some infusions or something on here. It's sitting on my desk. This could be totally ugly, but let's just play a minute.
I'll be done soon.
Ooh. I like it with the dark. I definitely like I like the dramatics of the dark.
Ooh, I like that green.
I
Is
did
that the
that.
green and the black?
I think I did green and orange, and I just threw some infusions on there just for some dramatic.
Ooh, look at how that pops.
Now you just dab that back off, and now if you want to leave it pop. Well, that's nifty. So what if, I wonder if you can emboss this on top of that. What else can we do on top of it? So you can leave it, you can cover it, you can do whatever you want. Let's see. There's some. Add some oxides in with the, just to see what happens. Oh, I like the oxides with the, yeah, that looks neat together. The oxide with the infusions, because it's like this is the pumice stone, but the oxide.
Oh, I like that. It gives it like a misty look.
Yes. Ooh, that's pretty together. I like that. It gave it
Oh, look at how that's just swirls.
oh, I like how that looks, Gary. Kind of looked like a rainbow for a moment. I think I lost it. Kind of looked like a rainbow for a moment. Okay, I'm thinking, I like the oxides with the infusions. Those look good together. Did we ever try? I don't know if I've tried that or not. I tried so many things I can't remember. Worst case, if you hate it, rip it out, cover it up. Right? That's kind of neat. I don't thought I'm just grabbing what's on my desk. This is a what's on my desk day. I like how that looks over here. Okay. If you don't like it, I should.
That is so cool. Oh, wow. Look at it.
Let's see what happens if I just kind of skim it a little bit.
And then what kind of paper did you use?
Oh, that's kind of neat. This is a Strathmore Mixpedia paper.
Oh, okay. So it's in a journal. Cool. Ooh, you'll have to do some scary writing on the left side or something.
Yeah, it kind of gave it a halo effect. Like I like that. That was pumice stone with, where did hell they go? Oh my gosh, got every stuff everywhere. I'm losing stuff.
So it's the micas and the distress spray
and micas underneath. See, that's what's giving it. That's what's giving it that halo.
That's cool.
That halo is from the mica spray that you're seeing in here.
Uh-huh. That is cool.
That's interesting because, I mean, even though they're all water soluble, it kind of still kept that. It kept this. It turned it more purpley. It changed the color, but it did leave the halo. Okay, that's
cool.
Pretty neat. I think that's a fun. Like, mix all your sprays. Be a scientist. Make sure. Micas and your oxides, and throw some infusions in there and see what happens.
Oh yeah, the infusions, that's cool.
Yeah, I like it. Now I just got to have some other stuff on the page to make it look neat, but I love that halo it made.
And I like it. See, so it really, with having that gel in there, it really pops.
It does.
Makes it white.
super white. It's mega white, man. That's like a gloss. And I think it's because it's the gloss, you can wipe it back.
Yeah.
Who would have thought all the years we've been doing this? I like that she shared that. I like that she shared that tip with everybody. And
Yeah, go to Stencil Girl and look for it's a 5-day thing. I don't know how long it's going to be up.
till
but there-
I think sometime in November.
Okay, so you've got time.
And I mean, you can't like there's no like downloading it, so you're gonna have to watch it and then it's gone.
Yeah, so just, watch it. And there's some who was the first one? Carolyn Dubie. And then Ray Messinger.
I haven't watched the others yet. I need to get on that.
I did. I watched the third one, was really good. I can't remember who it was. And then Seth Apter. I didn't get to watch because then I watched Brooke last night and then forgot about it.
If you look, let me turn off my autofocus again so you guys can see. I can actually still see where the mic is sprays on. Let me tilt it so you can see it. Give me a second to get the right angle.
I can see the different colors in there.
You can see all the different colors, but this actually still has a little slight shimmer.
Cool. Oh, wow.
I'm trying to get it. It's hard with the lighting and the camera, but there, maybe I tilt it. If I move it back and forth, maybe you can see
Yes,
it.
you see there's a little bit of shimmer in there.
There. So when the light reflects on it, that's kind of a neat way to tone down if you want to use the micas with some sort of glitter, but you don't want all glitter.
Hey, Colleen, show the bottle of infusions if you got it. Stephanie's asking what they are.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's in here. I have to take some photos. The infusions are
They're by Paper Artsy.
Paper Artsy, and they are unique. They're not waterproof like the Magicals are waterproof. These are not, like Lindy's. These are not permanent. So I got these from Joggles, and this is a combination. And you get it, and you just poke holes in the jar. It comes like this, and that's all you gotta do. And it's a combination of pigments mixed with walnut
ink.
And then so it's made to do where the walnut, the pigments show up first, and then the walnut ink will activate after that. And it's unique because it has the walnut inks in them.
So the walnut ink gives it kind of an old look.
Yeah, versus the Lindy's, which is very bright and
Right.
vibrant. These are not as not as vibrant because
Or
it has
weathered
that.
look or something.
And that's why we like these, because it has the walnut ink mixed with it.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. So these are over at, like I said, you can buy these at joggles.com. That's the place that's where I buy them. And because Paper Artsy's in the UK,
Yeah.
and it'd be really expensive to ship it to the US if you're in the US.
Yeah, Joggles has them. Probably Simon Says Stamp has them. Just
I don't know
Google
if they do or not.
infusions and you'll find them.
And they have, this one is called Navy and the Navy, but there's like 20 of these or something like that.
There's a lot.
I can't remember, but I love these, and they last forever. They
Mhm.
really do. They're like the Lindy's, like they last forever. So we did a layout, and I mixed using Tim's Prize ribbon, glue and everything. Tim's
that turned
Prize
out cool.
ribbon, and we mixed it with the navy, and they just played together really nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, the infusions play with lots of other products.
Yeah, because I remember I used those together, and I really liked how they look. Yeah, you like those. They're really unique because they have the walnut ink, but they are not permanent. They're like watercolor. So if you're going to put something on top and you don't want it moving, just put like a workable fixative on top.
Yeah.
And then you could just keep on going. Otherwise, there's, all this kind of mixed, but I liked how it all mixed because you can't see it, but the metallic sprays that's underneath, there is definite shimmer underneath. But I liked how the infusion toned down the shimmer, but the shimmer is actually mixed in with the infusion. There.
Oh, I love it, Colleen.
It shows up better in the dark. See how the
Yeah.
the sprays are there, but the infusions are there too. But it tones it down. You really can't figure out what you use. Honestly, to look at it, you wouldn't know what I used to do that.
No, it's cool though.
So you can still see the metallics and the infusions. That's cool.
And then that white just pops. It looks awesome.
Yeah, just showing it. Now, you know what I'm thinking? I don't know if any of his sprays are going to show up on the black.
Oh.
Let's see. Let's just spray a few on the
Yeah,
black. I'm still going to
I
work.
know.
I'm still going to work in this, but let's just see if they even show up on the black.
Let me try. Oh, let me see. Let me see if Frank shows up.
Well, this glimmer shows up. We'll see when it dries if that's going to show up. Let's see if this is going to show up on the black. Oh, yeah, the green shows up. Whoop, whoop for the green, obviously. You can also, for this one, get out your Dina Wakley, like fluorescent bright colors. I did the orange color, haven't I done? Well, obviously, the empty tube is not going to show up on here or this, but the brighter colors are showing up.
Okay, let's see how the stencil. Oh, stencil shows up. Look at.
Oh, awesome. There you go. If you use the green,
Yeah.
the purple, the orange, yeah, the flickering candle, what is this? I can't read it. Bubbling cauldrons. They still have the packaging. The jack-o'-lantern all show up. Obviously, these are not going to show up. Don't waste your spray, but those show up.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Okay,
cool.
That's cool. We can use those. And probably then all of our Christmas sprays will, or in Hocus Pocus, that was the other. That's going to show up. Then your Christmas sprays should show up too on your black nicely. This is what, Winterberry? We just open ones. It's a big ordeal to open these. Hold on. You just open one, spray it. I like how that looks. And it's because I put it down in big blobs on there and I blobbed it on there. It actually has, you can see it. Oops.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, sitting on there. That looks like blobby. Actually, what I need now above here, this looks like bubbles. I just need the cauldron.
The cauldron, and you know what? I got my cauldron.
Yeah, the cauldron right here, and then here's like the green and the purple. Autofocus. Hold on. Then you end up with you can put a cauldron underneath, and there's your sprays, and there's your witchy cauldron page started. Let me put this in the back.
Speaking of cauldrons, here we go. I got these on Amazon. Got the big cauldron.
I shake these the best I can. Tom's back in a meeting. Hold on. Okay, this is mostly shook up. Let's just see the Christmas colors. This is Winterberry. Ooh, that's pretty. And you can mix these. You don't have to say you can't use pink on Halloween, but
right.
There's Winterberry. That shows up. See, this would be fun to play in a black journal again because, I really don't obviously haven't used this in forever. This would be fun to play in.
Yeah, find different things that show up.
Any of the Dina Wakley, I'm so sorry to do that to her.
Diane Reevesley.
Diane Reevesley. Any of these, because this is her book, any of these are going to be no-brainers. Like
Colleen.
They're going to glow.
Posca's on the black.
Oh, you did that? You forgot.
Yeah, Posca's.
Is that a jelly plate in the middle?
I think so. It must be. It must be a jelly print, and then all this red and white and blue and yellow is Posca's. So they show up nicely on the
Yeah,
black.
well, I would say, Sherry, any sort of, it don't have to be her paints. I mean, use any sort of
Shiny.
acrylic paint that is like a neon. You know,
Yeah.
any sort of neon's gonna like be awesome in this on this black paper. It didn't have to be a certain brand. It could be any brand. Just
Well,
any
here,
sort
let
of
me,
neon.
let's see.
Okay. Oh, I like the blue. That's what was that one? This is Snow Flurries. That see, like anything that's gonna be neon. Neon yellows, neon greens, all that stuff really nicely. That's what I did on the other pages. Y'all, I have a song by Brooks and Dunn playing on my head, and as soon as I say all these words, I have a Brooks and Dunn song playing in my head.
Here, let me try. Here's the mummy.
Okay, try that. I got to get these. I have to get these when I get off. I need those stencils you have. Those are fabulous.
I love them. I love them. And then he's got some different ones. I have a goat stencil that he made. All right. I'm going to try the Paper Artsy Paints.
Holly Berry shows up, but not as obviously as much as the others. Of course, the Dina Wakley sprays, they're like the shiny ones. I mean, those are all going to work. Anything that has like a matte. Or,
Okay, here's the fresco paints. The fresco paints on the black.
that might be a nice contrast to the black is the chalk paints. That'd be good to see because that would be a nice, and they're both dull. That'd be a nice contrast.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah, because they're flat. They're a flat paint. So I think it'll give a nice pop.
I haven't heard that. I know I saw her at one of the sales, but said hi at one of the sales. I can't remember.
Oh, I think she was at Brooks last night.
Oh, Brooks, that's it. I said I saw her somewhere.
Yeah.
She's at
Here's
Brooks.
here's the Paper Artsy.
I
Here's
don't
the
know.
fresco paints.
Oh, those look great, and it almost looks white, even though was that a blue?
This is Hint of Mint. So there's just like a little bit of minty cast to it.
Okay, that pops really nice too. I like it, and most of the brighter sprays, these Christmas ones, these all are looking pretty awesome on the black paper. And I have two of these journals. I could do a Christmas one too. I have a second black. I have two black ones. One has nothing in it. This one I started with Halloween.
Ooh, let's do. Here's a Dick Blick. Deep Red. Another flat paint. Oh, and these I love the Dick Blick flat paints. I do not like their container.
Oh,
You cannot squeeze it.
So freaking thick. You can't squeeze it. If you have
It's so
hands,
hard.
Yeah, the paint is great. The bottle is terrible.
Just unscrew the cap and stick your brush in it.
Exactly.
Okay, here we go. All right. We have a bright red Bride of Frankenstein.
Oh, that would be nice, Chili. You can meet up. Okay. Then all these show up. I'd say other than the really dark, I like it. The Christmas sprays look good on the black paper. I wouldn't have thought to use black paper for Christmas pages, but there might be something. I mean, or you mix the two, and I'm going to use these for Halloween. I have to kind of, I don't know. I have to figure that out. I like them. on the black. I mean, these are the holiday ones. They look great too. That just doubles your colors, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, see, here's the second layer. See how bright this is on the black? Love these paints. I just wish they would get a new container.
Agree. Great paints, lousy bottles.
Well, you don't waste it this way, I guess. Okay, let's see. Big reveal. Oh, that's cool.
Woo! Look at that. Holy.
Is that cool?
Holy.
That's
That
like
just-
two layers.
Wow. Look at that.
Bride
That
of
is-
Frankenstein.
That is bright.
So these are great on the black paper.
Yeah, the matte. So the mattes, and so I guess the matte looks good on it, and then the shiny stuff looks good on it. So you
Yeah.
need both.
And the Poscas.
Oh yeah. All right, who else do we have? Oh, good. You should do that. You should meet up. That would be fun.
Oh, that's 2 hours away. You should. We should do that sometime too, Colleen. Meet in Ohio somewhere and go shopping.
That would be fun. Now my daughter lives close by. I could have someone to come and pick out the dogs.
Oh, that's nice.
'Cause otherwise, I couldn't do it. Okay, so I like it. So this would be fun. This would be something different to play in and experiment with.
Okay, here's yellow oxide. Oh, come on. Oh, well, this one's never been opened. That would be why it's not coming out. Oh, but what I can do is just dip my sponge in the paint.
Ooh, I like that.
There.
Oh yeah, the acrylic inks. That was the other thing I used in here.
Yeah.
That neon green acrylic ink. That would work. Again, the acrylic inks, because you can get those in the neon. Which I forgot about. That's what I used here for the drips, and was the neon acrylic ink. How cool. I'm glad I went to pull out the Inktober book, because then I saw the other book.
Yeah, this was fun. I forgot about these.
Like, I mean, when you have a book for years and you haven't used it, shame. This one I put in, it's still sticky, but the tar gel, I think this was tar gel. I don't remember how we colored the tar gel, but this was a neat one.
Oh, cool.
I made that. I think Eileen might have helped with that one when I did this. I did this at another house. It's old. Okay, I'm excited.
Okay.
I'm excited to work in this thing. May as well. We already have it, won't we?
Yeah. Okay, here's the Wolfman.
Fun. Let's see, Wolfman. Woo!
And that's again the
And you love neons.
flat yellow oxide blick paints, matte acrylics.
Wow, that really is like talk about focal point.
Yeah, these are cool.
Fantastic. Look at that.
So we got the Wolfman, Bride of Frankenstein. Oh, the Mummy. Okay, so the only one I haven't used yet is Dracula.
You're on lockdown, Julie? Oh no. Where do you live? What country?
She's in Canada.
Oh.
Oh no, they're not locked down.
Oh, not. Shoo! I went to the opposite of worst case. I was like, oh no. You're not on lockdown.
It amazes me how good these mica sprays are on the black. You can
Yeah.
really tell.
they look good. The mica sprays look good on it, and I like the matte paints, and it's something fun to. I mean, we don't play with the black paper much. I did buy that one journal that had the mix of paper I haven't played in, but
That's another fun one.
that one because it had also the brown paper in it too. So
Oh, here I must have stamped. It's white ink. That's a stamp.
oh, that's true.
That's
could
a
use
stamp with the white ink.
Now here's you go. You could use the pigment inks.
Yep.
Or whatever, the white pigment ink, and then you could put like this frosted crystal over it and then have it really be white on that black.
That would be cool.
So
I guess I have used more of this than I realized.
Hey, at least you're using it. I like it.
Yeah.
I have so many half-started books. It's ridiculous.
Well, I do too, Colleen. But it's fun. I mean, it's kind of fun to go back and then
wasn't made on purpose. I'm fine with, like, I made the farm journal, and I'm fine with all those. You know what I mean? But I mean, like these kind of books. Like I have a lot of these, like started but not.
And they're fun to just pick up and work in again.
No. I asked Dee Dee if she minds. If she is about the chickens, if she doesn't, then I won't. I ask her if I do
I don't think she'll mind.
If I do a spoofy or like a silly chicken or whatever.
Silly chicken.
Silly chickens.
Oh yeah, because you could have like chicken dance and.
Yeah, I'll do silly chickens. Like it didn't have to be real. That would be fun.
Well, let's see how this looks here.
Ooh, it's runny. I haven't used this in a long time. And your paint's runny. It means you haven't touched it forever.
Oh, I like, what kind of stencil, Colleen?
This one?
Yeah.
It's the one I got over at Hobby Lobby.
Oh, cool. That's cute.
It is cute. I was like, I have one by Sean Petit, but this one's different. It already has like stuff in the trunk. Stuff in the trunk, like some of us. I can't believe I just said that. It has stuff in the truck.
Oh, that's right.
Diesel. Okay. Let's just see how this looks if it was cut out. This is like my truck I did in the reverse collage. I did like the turquoise and like some grays and rust and
I like that color. I like that color with, what is that, like a yellow orange?
oh, the back, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks good with the stencil that's orange. It does. It does look good with that. Now, I think pretty soon there is some sort of sunflower thing not locally, but I mean, it's a little, I haven't ever gone to those would be showing up on Facebook, like the little sunflower fields and people getting pictures and
I want to do
the corn mazes. Yeah, all that fall fun stuff.
I think that's what I think I want to do a fall collage of sunflowers.
Oh, that would be neat.
And then maybe stencil, because I have a couple sunflower stencils, maybe do a fall collage with sunflowers and then stencil on top of it.
Oh. So I think all kinds of, hopefully your head's not spinning because we just kind of covered like what, 30 topics today, but that's because we haven't been making anything. I think we're starting to get into our groove. Maybe
that's because we're back. We never stay focused on one thing, Colleen.
Like we're back. getting into the groove again. Let's just keep everything on the good side for a while.
Yes.
Gosh, you take that for granted, and you don't have just good stuff and
Uh-huh.
other stuff happening at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you take it all for granted,
I'm just so happy that that's working out good with your hand.
Yeah.
Because I thought at first you were going to be like you weren't going to be able to do anything for weeks.
I couldn't for the first week, to be honest. I couldn't even like close or open my hand.
But I'm glad. See, I thought it was going to be like that for a longer period of time.
I was afraid of that too.
But this
Honestly.
is, I'm glad it's working.
Yeah, so I think it's just going to be the getting through the first 2 weeks, and especially the first week
Yes.
of it. That's because that's when I have to take pain meds too. So once I think I'm stop on the pain meds, then at least I can move my hands a little bit, and then after that, I think it's just going to be not to bump my elbow. Do not,
Right.
yeah, not to bump my elbow. So that's like we're going to a like a baby shower thing, and not baby shower. I'm sorry, my niece's birthday. It's her first birthday, and so I'm anxious to go, but because I'm gonna wear a mask
Yes.
because some of them I am definitely sure that some. I asked if everyone's vaccinated. They said they weren't asking. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, I'm wearing a mask then. So,
No, that's good, Colleen. You know what's weird here? It's so everybody, like when I go to the store, everyone has masks on. I just put my mask on, go in. It's no big deal.
no one here is. Not here. Unfortunately, not here. So, but I am because I'm older. So, so I'm going to be wearing a mask. Now they're in their 30s, and yeah, it is. When you're in your 30s, you're invincible. So you don't worry. But I want to go, and I'm excited about going. I'm like, well, I'm going to be wearing a mask. So if they find, just told ahead of time, my sister-in-law said if they find, don't be offended. But that's what I need to do.
And that's how it, you know what? And that's how it should be. I mean,
feel comfortable going around all these young people that may not be vaccinated. So that's the only way I'm going to feel comfortable.
Yeah, and that way, I mean, you shouldn't. Nobody should make you feel bad for that.
Yeah, I don't think they will. They won't, but I don't know about their friends. I just have to be like, well,
who cares?
You choose your thing, I'll choose my thing.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah, I'm older, so just saying. And so, but I want to go. Like, I don't want to not go and miss it. Like, I could skip going, but I want to see it.
Right. No, just wear your mask.
First birthdays are fun,
I know. I remember you going to the shower a year ago.
Exactly. That was weird. We all spread out.
I know.
Yeah, that's because there was no vaccines then, and yeah. So, but now she's 1 year. She's gonna be 1 year old, and oh my gosh, she's so stinking cute. Oh, so cute. I just love that age. She's so
I do too.
Oh, adorable. She's adorable. I'm excited to spend. I really spent any time with her. The last time I saw her, I only had I just got my second shot, and I didn't want to hold her yet.
Right.
So now we're gonna wear my mask, and I'm gonna get to hold her, which I'm excited about. Ooh, look at that!
Oh, nice.
Oh, that turned out better than I thought. How cool is that?
I love it.
I can make a whole fleet of trucks of all different colors.
Hey, you can
get rid of
one of those.
You
can put one of those on that page you just did with the barn and everything.
Exactly.
That's cool.
So all I gotta do is just fill this in a little bit, and then that turned out good. I was working on it, and I realized that I'm like doing this whole like dirty bottom, and that's the stencil and not the paper. I'm just going on and on. I'm like, hello, that's not the actual.
That turned out good.
Then then this would go and be cut. Let's cut it out in generality, and then I go back in and add more stuff to it. Ooh, cute. Okay, so yeah, so then I'll add this over here on my page
Oh, cute.
somewhere. It's big. Or I'm gonna add on a different page. I don't know. Maybe I'll do another painting.
Yeah.
He might be too big. I don't know. Maybe after it's fussy cut it out, it might be okay.
Let's see, cut and see. You might be able to put it over towards the left. Down.
Oh, so yeah, something like that.
Yeah, because then that'll be all be opened up.
Or I just do it over here, make a whole, maybe
Make a whole new page.
like a whole paint.
Oh, that's cool.
I could have one collage page and then add some stuff on. Then I could also do that. And also over here, it would be fun to add, like there's this fence. Could paint a pig on here.
Oh,
Yeah,
that would be
Like,
cute.
like a little pig. That would be kind of fun. Ooh, oh, maybe this would go on the next page because then that would be fun to have like little critters over here. You could have like all these little critters in the fence, like little pig, or you just see them out. Maybe.
Oh, that would be cute.
Oh man, now my head.
Or little stamps. Do you have like pig stamps or?
I have some stamps. I can collage it.
Oh, that'll be fun.
And have little animals in the fence here. This looks like the barn's falling down. This looks like Kentucky.
That's funny.
So, okay, yeah, this is gonna be. Maybe I'll make this the painty. I'll make this one. I still like working on separate paper because and then so this would be to be continued.
Oh, fun. This was fun today.
I'm inspired. I want to have a pig and stuff sticking out in the fence and have like, a little rooster maybe walking across it, maybe put a little duck in there.
Oh,
and
cute.
That'd be fun. Okay, I could see me going all kinds of crazy with that.
Yeah, look through your stickers, your stencils, your stamps, more cutout stuff.
She can't believe he asked if I had pig stamps.
I can't believe Kathy and Colleen had pig stamps. I know.
Oh, this is fun. But thanks everyone for being here today.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks, Colleen. It was fun. I'm glad we're finally back.
We made up for the not streaming for off and on. So
Stephanie agrees. She said that does look like Kentucky.
It's some barn falling down.
Oh, thanks, Barb.
So you could have some fun. You could put some little legs under here, and this is fall. So you can have little legs like the Wizard of Oz. I don't know.
The Wicked Witch sticking out.
Yeah, it's only going to be your imagination, right? I mean, it could stop you. So you could, why not combine the two? Also, it'd be kind of fun to do a page where I went through and looked through some of my kids' photos and just like printed them out on computer paper or something, and then that would be fun too.
Yeah, pumpkins and Halloween stuff. Oh, yeah.
Like my kids carved pumpkins and just, I don't know. I've done the little scrapbook albums, but that would be kind of fun too.
It might be fun to put it into our art.
Yeah, like just now, like I have in the scrapbook, like the little bag albums, but that would be kind of fun to incorporate as some old photos when my kids were little or something.
Oh, that would be cute. Oh, you can have your girls behind the fence.
That would be cute. So that's a possibility. I don't really incorporate photos. That could be fun for something different.
That could be fun. You're welcome, Sherry.
That could be fun. I like that idea of adding some kid photos on one. It's something in here,
right? On some of the reverse collage. I mean, there's lots of pages to do.
Okay, well, thanks everyone for being here. We'll see if nothing's going on. We'll see you Tuesday Let's see, Tuesday. No, I take it back. I'm gonna miss Tuesday. Tuesday, I have 2 appointments.
Oh, that's right. I will be here on Tuesday.
Yeah, I have to leave here about 10:30, and I have 2 appointments back to back. And
Okay.
so I could do is just come in, chat
If you
before.
want to pop in before you leave, that'd be great.
If you're still on when I get back, I could pop in when I get back. So, and then yeah, so that she'll be on. I will just pop in and when beforehand and after.
Oh, that'll be fun.
All right. See
Okay,
y'all
guys,
later.
have a good weekend. Thanks for watching.
Bye, everybody.
I'll talk to you later, Colleen.
Bye, Kathy.